Hello, good afternoon, ladies, gents, and MBs. We've got a wonderful game on our hands. We got Blaze versus Chaos Control to start us out on paddling pool. My name is Anson, and I'm here with Splat Chaota here.
Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening. Anson, and I'm very happy to be there for another paddling pool. Yes, the first match that is right about to start is between Blaze and Chaos Control. There are lots of teams tonight, so there will be a group stage, then it will be followed by a single elimination bracket. And the first match of this group stage will be with the first game, Tower Control on Sturgeon Shipyard.
Tower Control, a Sturgeon Shipyard. Interesting map mode combination. We rarely ever see Sturgeon Shipyard nowadays. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen a match on Sturgeon. And honestly, kind of glad we're getting to see it here because it's a refreshing change of pace.
Yeah, we used to see it very often back then, but then a certain player called Alliance Rogue Gray said that he didn't like the map and he was wondering why we always play it because he doesn't think it's good. But there are still lots of players who are used to play it, and it's still a fairly common pick on Tower Control. Both teams are getting ready and about to start the first duels in the middle of the map.
And they're going to be already dueling. Two go down on the side of Chaos Control with only one in response. I have to make an interjection there. The side order splatter shot. I just love how it looks on the HUD. Just completely white. But that's going to be a tower going back and forth. It hasn't reached the first checkpoint yet. And there's two go down on Blaze. That's going to be really good for Chaos Control right now.
Yeah, Chaos Control is able to defend this checkpoint. This is quite a failure for Blaze because they were not able to pass the first checkpoint. That is very important to do at least that on the first push. So this will be the counter push for Chaos Control. Another splat is taken and they have the tacticaler ready.
Having cooler ready right now is very important because all the specials are going to get used on the side of Blaze and it's a wipeout, but they'll be back really quickly. They do have that cooler, but a massive wipeout from Blaze.
Yeah, they're still in the lead, but so far the lead isn't decisive. No team has passed the first checkpoint. Triple in strike and crab tank on one side and the other. The first checkpoint is finally passed for Blaze as the player, the heavy-headed player, is being splatted. It will not go any further.
Gotta love seeing heavy edit. Everyone really knows here, watches this stream, I'm a heavy edit player, and love when people bring out that weapon. You don't tend to see it a lot, even though it is a fantastic weapon, so it's great to see it here. But here we go, the engagement is going to start here. Checkpoint 1 is being grabbed, and Blaze, they might want to stop this because they don't have many points after it, and they stop it with a beautiful wipeout. It seems like every time Blaze has gotten in these retake engagements, they've managed to get all 4 members. One after another there.
It looks like Chaos Control doesn't manage to position themselves right to do a strong push, just like we saw the Truzuka there on the top, on the opponent's top. If the crab tank or the dualies could reach that position, they would be able to go through the first checkpoint, but they don't. Fortunately, the dualies is able to take the opponents from their back and take a good double splat. The defense holds, and it may be a counter push occasion for Chaos Control.
Maybe a good, yeah, they're in a great situation here. Crab on tower, we know the power of that, but it's going to get denied really quickly, and Chaos Control not allowed to get to this first checkpoint here, as their members are getting individually rushed down. That's a fantastic pick by the heavy edit, and that's going to open up the map just a little bit more for the side of Blaze.
It looked like the dualies was about to make these players go crazy. Fortunately, taking the duel with 2 players at 2v1, they managed to take it out. The dualies are really crazy tonight. It's taking another splat against, yes, another one. But unfortunately, it's not enough. Chaos Control is still forced to defend as Blaze is pushing the tower again and using triple strike on the top positions.
And here we go. Here comes out the retake. There's Y-Endo sharking right here. There's a chance for him to go big, and he's going to grab 2.
The inkjet is used to force the opponents to retreat. Unfortunately, the ballpoint player is now alone. He doesn't get splat, allows his teammates to jump back in, but they're still defending. There is only 1 minute left, and so far, Blaze is still in control of the situation.
Blaze has been in full control for the primarily the entirety of this round so far. It's great retakes from them. They're not allowing Chaos Control to get far, and we're seeing that in these fights. It's a 1-1 trade so far, but map control goes firmly in the hand of Chaos Control. It's going to be able to flush out these members with the man advantage, but it doesn't look like it's enough as 3 go down on the side of Chaos Control with 23 seconds left in the round. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough quite yet. 15 seconds left, and the zip is going to fall off the map, and it's going to get denied there.
I'm not sure if it was the plan there, maybe to give the team some time. The inkjet is used. If another kill could be found, no, it will not. 2 players are down on Chaos Control, and this is a victory secured for Blaze, 1-0.
I mean, great triple ink strikes there at the end to make sure that Chaos Control couldn't get on the tower there. Just clean it up. Great ending, great beginning. They had great fights. While they weren't able to get big pushes, they made sure their defense was strong. And that's one of the powers of Heavy Hit. It's really good on that defense, right? Because of the great gun it has, but the lack of movement tends to make up a good defensive weapon, in my opinion, at the very least. We're going to be going to Splat Zones next. And Kyoto, what map would you like to see coming out from Chaos Control to really change things up?
Honestly, I don't really know. Splat Zone is a fairly balanced mode, and it gives space for a more diversity in terms of strategy. Maybe honestly, I don't really know. Both comps were not that different. Like, if they had a sniper, for example, we could have expected some very specific maps, but at the moment, no teams had a particular weapon choice that would lead, oh, we need to play. Yeah, see, this is a very classical map for basically every team comp. It will be Splat Zone on Hagglefish Market.
Hagglefish Market. I actually expect teams with chargers to go to this map, but again, also it's great for teams without ones as well. If you don't know that your opponent has a charger, right? If you know your opponent doesn't have a charger, sorry. It's a great map to bring because it's just a good standard map.
Yeah, if they knew that their opponents had a charger, maybe they wouldn't have picked it. But when both teams don't have a charger, it's a fairly balanced map to pick. Especially since, if I remember, Chaos Control has dualies, meaning they have a crab tank. Crab tank on the gray tent on the top right can be quite strong, and if you are lucky enough and manage to place it on your opponent's tent, well, you may completely delay the opportunity to push back for at least 10 seconds.
Absolutely spectacular analysis there. Couldn't have said it better myself, but we'll be getting into this map right here and seeing what teams bring. That is a Hydra. You don't tend to see Hydras too often. I remember when the Booyah got buffed a long time ago, Splatoon 3 Lifestyle, I decided to say Hydra was top 1, and I do not stand by my words. The Hydra, an interesting weapon, definitely has a lot of range, but very slow. That is its deficit. But a great alternative to the charger here, actually, in my opinion.
Yeah, as a Splatling player, I agree that is a very specific, a very interesting pick. But the thing is, when you are on advantage state, it is really a super strong weapon. Like, you can completely delete your opponents. But when your team is the one being pushed, it's so difficult to come back in the game. And this is what Chaos Control will have to do, since the zone is currently purple.
Zone is currently purple, but there are 2 members down with no cooler. Chaos Control in a bad position here as the zone flips. 2 more go down. That's 3 go down. And Blaze, they're going to be back in spawn right now as Chaos Control have gotten the necessary picks here to grab mid.
Yes, they are already close to the lead since the first push was quite small. Trizuka used, but I believe no splat will be taken. The Sniper Rifle is now placed on its tent. And they have a tactical to do a strong counter push as Chaos Control he is forced to go backward and maybe will leave the zone to their opponents.
And here we go, a zone flips again, but Bia comes out. It does not find much, but it does push members away. That's 1 pick down. Here comes out the Zip Caster as it's going to try to distract the Pencil here. Great use of that. The Pencil in that position can stall zone, get great picks. But 2 more go down on the side of Blaze, and Endo is going to be back in spawn there with that Zuka as time ticks down here for the side of Blaze. The points go down, and you got to be thinking that with this 4 control that Chaos Control has, this is not looking good for Blaze right now.
Yeah, Chaos Control made a very solid push, taking down the Sniper Rifle and delaying the first Trizuka. It was used in a very poor situation, in a disadvantaged state, not taking any splat. Meanwhile, Chaos Control's Trizuka was very strong and took a splat as early as used. Another splat. There are only 2 players in the zone, but maybe it will go to KO if Blaze doesn't manage to take it. Everyone is fainting right now, but Chaos Control stays in control. No! 2 points left.
2 points left and a great defense from Blaze there. 3 go down inside of Chaos Control, but 2 go down. That is going to be a wipeout from the side of Blaze here as they are going to be working down that penalty, and they should be allowed to get, yeah, they're getting raw points here. It's going to be on Chaos Control. 60 seconds might sound like a big lead you have, but it's actually not that much. Those points can go by in the matter of, well, just a simple minute. Here we go. Great pick from Endo and Chaos Control. They need to find another one to get back in here, and that's one that they grabbed. 25 seconds left, and it's not looking good, but 2 go down the side of Blaze, and the zone flips here. It's back and forth.
Chaos Control now has secured his lead for now because they put a very strong penalty on Blaze, 52 points, and then there will be 22 additional points if Blaze wants to take the lead. A bit more than 1 minute left, and Chaos Control is still holding the position, but the zone is about to flip, and there is another duel being taken on the right side. The opponents of Blaze quick jumps back of Chaos Control, sorry, but the zone flips back again. This is very challenged right now in the middle of the map during the last minute.
Last minute, it's going to be a scramble. 23-2 is a lot closer than one might think. But it's a back and forth. Cooler comes out, Zip comes out. There's no sniper from them to distract, so they're going to be able to get these picks in the back line. Gets one and gets done. As it's only 2 points left. Penalty. Chaos Control in control of the map.
They don't manage to make their penalty go down. Chaos Control is always able to take the zone, even if it's for a few seconds. That's enough to allow them to breathe. Only 15 seconds left to the match. Chaos Control now holds the tie and the game 3.
Here we go. 4 seconds left, and with no contest, it looks like Blaze is not going to be able to stop the zone. Chaos Control giving us our map 2, and we're going to be going to map 3. A great showing from them on that. Definitely using the Hydra to its fullest. I loved this comp, and I loved seeing how it worked. And all I'm going to say is I'm really excited for what they're going to bring into map 3. Rainmaker is such a different mode than both of these. Very more momentum-based. And I'm excited to see if teams change up. I don't think we're going to be seeing that Hydra. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, when you have an Hydra in front of you, you must be very careful. Like, the keyword is do not rush, no brain. Like, the Hydra will just hard punish you. You need to flank, to be smart when you play against a Hydra. You need to use your special weapons carefully and all this stuff. Unfortunately, Blaze was not able to do that on this game. That goes to Chaos Control. We will see a game 3. The final game of this first set will be in Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track.
Humpback Pump Track. I looked away from my monitor. I'm like thinking, hey, what map is it going to be? And then it just came by my head. Humpback Pump Track. It's going to be one of the most used Rainmaker maps in this game so far in competitive. I keep on seeing it, and I'm not mad about it. As Splatoon player who started in Splatoon 2, Humpback Pump Track, well, it wasn't my favorite. Did like it in the game, and I'm excited to see it used so much. This is going to be a very momentum-based map. This is not really stally at the first checkpoint. This is more get to around that 20, 30 point. And whoever can make it past, like, 27, I think is what I say, tends to be the victor in that. So it's going to be whoever can get the longer push straight off the bat. It's going to be all about these first 2 minutes.
Yeah, indeed. I like the dynamic of Humpback Pump Track. I used to quite dislike this map in several modes. Like, I don't like it a lot in Clan Blitz. I used to hate it in Splatoon, especially in Splatoon 2, when you had always at a certain level there was always a player using the Aero Spray with the Booyah Bomb to take the zone. But in Rainmakers, it's a fairly balanced map, and you can see it played quite a lot by lots of teams. And we can say that the backliners of the first games are back, except that the ballpoint is now a ballpoint nouveau to use the ink vacuum to protect the Rainmaker in a push, I guess.
Yes, we see vacuum be one of the most used specials here on Rainmaker. Or its most use is on Rainmaker because it's just so good to secure that little push that you need to get the checkpoint or get past that one choke point you need to get to break it all the way to the end. It's a lot of times the difference maker in these fights, and right here it's going to get used to get the heavy edit, but it's an amazing double kill from Slasher to start things off, and it's a wipeout from Chaos Control.
But I think if I'm correct, the ballpoint and the heavy edit were in the other teams on the first game. I may be wrong, but I think this is it. And we can also see that there is now a tent umbrella that is way rarer to see, but it's a strong main weapon if you want to protect the Rainmaker behind the tent. And at the moment, this is what is the strategy used by Chaos Control as they are going past the first checkpoint and rushing in the second one.
We know 10 strength on any mode, to be exact, because that combination of shield and bazooka is pretty nice, and it's a good, damn good weapon, and I'm excited to see Chaos Control using it and how they're using it here. But it's going to be a great defense from Blaze here, only allowing him to get to 25. But if you're Chaos Control, you take that any day of the week. 25 is an amazing push to get on this map, and Slasher's going to pop Zip here, trying to get a pick, but he's not going to be able to stop the checkpoint from getting popped. 3 minutes left, and we're already sitting at 60-25 to go down on side of Chaos Control, and we're going to see a back push. And the lead isn't grabbed. It's a 1 point difference, but an amazing defense comes out from Blaze. And now there's the lead. It pops and it gets moved at just 3 points more, and that's the difference there.
Slasher is very impressive. Over the whole set, he has always been very impressive, taking always incredible splats on Blaze. Unfortunately, Chaos Control was not able to defend after that. They are trying to push to take the lead again. Slasher going very farther with the Zipcaster, taking another splat, allowing his team to push and going to KO. This is the victory of Chaos Control on the score of 2-1. Congratulations for this comeback.
It's been a while since I've seen a knockout on Humpback, but that just shows how good Chaos Control is being right now. Absolutely locked in. The Tenta was great, and they just, once they got past that second checkpoint, they knew exactly what that first checkpoint, they knew exactly what they wanted to do. They knew how they wanted to push, and they do absolutely spectacular in these last two maps to move on in the first round of the tournament. Now, if you're a fan of Blaze, do not be worried. They're going to be going to the losers bracket, so we might be seeing them more of them later on.
Plus, this is group stage. Maybe there will be an upset for their second match. Since they are in a group of 3 teams, I believe they will be facing the favorite team of the tournament, which is sort of a pickup of a team of a French and Swiss player, I believe. They mostly play as Celeste, but their name is different this time. Anyway, we will go for a second round after a short break.
Stay right there in your seat.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for Paddling Pool. We are about to witness the second round of group stage. This match will be Sia and Rockport Rascals.
A very interesting match. I mean, we're going to be starting out on Clamblitz Museum, and that's interesting. We tend to see... I want to say we do see Clamblitz a lot on this map. We see like all the modes on this map quite a lot.
Yeah. Yes, Museum d'Alfonsino is a map I really love. Like, in no mode I would say this is the best map, but on average it's so good in every mode. You can always play it. And I'm curious to see what it will be, since I absolutely love Clamblitz. We haven't seen a game in Clamblitz yet tonight, and I'm curious to see what these teams will do.
Okay. Sorry, I was watching the paintbrush and watched it immediately fly across the map and die. It just happens. That's kind of a normal
bravery.
For it,
You're not always rewarded by being brave. Sia is a very strong team. Rockport Rascals will have a very tough time if they want to defeat their opponents. We can also see that they have a very unusual comp with the Blobber Deco.
Blobber Deco. I believe I see Deco a bit used more than the... No, actually, I'm going to retract that statement. I actually think both Blobblers get used an even amount, and they're both equal. And I will hold that.
I believe they want to use it for the Kraken Royal. The Kraken is supposed to be used in offense when they want to push, but this time it is used in defense. The push is a bit strong, 2 power clams and 2 little clams, but it's not that much. Zipcaster used, and the splat is taken by Mango. Another one, no, it doesn't manage. But 2 players are down on Sia. Rockport Rascals is now in control of the mid stage, plus this crab tank to take splats, maybe to pressure the opponents of the plats. But no one follows it.
No one follows it, indeed. I mean, it did create some space, but it wasn't enough. As Wheel Bomb's from Gus is gonna try to get things back in here. It's 3, 4 go down. That's a wipeout from the side of Sia. They get all 4 of Rogueport down, and that's a great position you want to be in when you're getting to opening up this basket. But the push goes down. 2 go down on the side of Sia, and they're gonna have to back up and give mid up here. Rogueport, great job on the defense, and here comes out that crack, and you said it was supposed to be used on offense, and that's what it was used here as a fine zone pick.
Yes, however, maybe it should have been used not to take splats, but to rush to the basket, since they had 2 power clams and no one was scored. This is a counter-push opportunity for Sia.
Chaotic match, but I need to find my moment. Welcome to your daily... I know it's a weird shift in tempo, but I need to talk about the pushes of Clamblitz. When you want to make these pushes, you want to make big pushes, not a bunch of little pushes. That is what Sia is gearing up to do. They managed to get 2 power clams in, already down to 37, worked through that penalty, and they have members in great positions to get more clams here. You're going to be able to extend that basket longer and keep it stalled.
Yes.
And that is what you need to do when you're playing Clamblitz.
I was about to say they didn't have clams to score and keep the push, but they managed to collect them. 10 points left. This is an incredible push, and it could go to KO since they have the 4 clams. No, the Sniper is stuck in mid. It won't be a KO yet, and this is an opportunity to counter push from Rockport Rascal. Again, we're seeing a super strong stamper on this map.
Super strong stamper indeed, but here comes out the jukes, but you're not going to be able to out juke the top rope. Loophole is going down to the Kraken, and that's a lot of space gathered, but maybe you were right before. Maybe trying to get the power clam in was going to be more important there. They should have that pity clam from the previous push, but a great push, great pick from the Brushiers. That's going to push Rogueport Rascals back, and Rogueport, they haven't looked like they've been in control this match, as Sia has been absolutely in the driver's seat. But Bella not going to find anything with that Kraken, and it's just looking like a complete utter defense coming out from Sia.
Seeing Robilla using his Kraken just looks like a game of corrida. Like, I don't know how Sia's player always managed to dodge the rush of the Kraken, and in the end, as soon as the Kraken gets tired, it just gets killed. Like, it's terrible seeing it. Another Kraken, will it take splats this time? No, it's delayed, and again, no clam is scored. What is the point using the Kraken this way? Even though using just super jump to score power clams would not be enough, considering the huge push they had to face before. They won't score 90 points with just power clams.
I think they're saving that scoring the Kraken cheese for scoring a bigger push, one with another power clam. But sometimes when you're this late in the match, you need to get anything you can get. That's what it looks like they're gearing up to do. They've got the clam on a member, and they're close to building up Kraken here. See how this goes, but overtime is so short in this mode, and it's winding out right now, but the basket gets opened at the last second. There's 7 clams, not enough to grab the lead, but enough to stall it out, but Goober goes down, and 3 go down on the side of Rogueport Rascals. An amazing defense from Sia, and that's going to be enough to take the first map.
Rogueport Rascal were able to stall the game for the 5 minutes plus the overtime, but in the end, Sia was quite dominant during the whole game. If they don't manage to find another strategy, it will be very difficult for the next game, which will take place in tower control, which may be very dangerous if Sia is as dominant as they were on Clam Blitz, because this mode can snowball so hard.
I've got to collect my thoughts here. This is a snowbally mode, but not nearly as much as I believe the last one. Heck, even Clamblets are going to be. But then again, you do have that special charge increase, so it can be a slippery slope nonetheless. I'm excited to see what map gets chosen and if any switches on that composition will be changed. But we're going to be seeing Mako Mart coming out here from the side, I believe chosen by both teams for the second map. And interesting map mode, and I'm going to be excited to see what changes here.
Yeah, it's interesting how this map is almost not interesting. Everyone loves it. Everyone plays it. This is maybe I believe it is the most played map on tower control. In Splatoon and tower control, Mako Mart is such a reference. If you don't know where you want to play, just play on Mako Mart. At least you will train on this map that everyone plays, and you should be ready for your opponents to pick it.
Couldn't have said it better myself. I'm going to be getting in soon here, I believe. Kyoto, I know you've been doing a lot of color here, but I'm going to ask you to do just a little bit more. What weapon do you think needs to be switched here for Rogueport to kind of counter what Sia brought last round?
I don't really know. I must say that the Blobbler pick was very surprising, but I don't really see this weapon being played outside of Clam Blitz if you want an unorthodox Kraken pick, or Splat Zone, because the main weapon can be quite strong at holding space, but in tower control I really don't feel this is a right pick. But maybe the player is a one-trick player.
One-trick blow, very surprising thing. So I do expect to switch on that.
But maybe we'll just well, let's just see, since the second game is about to start. Oh, and we have a light Tetra Dually picked by Sia, and still I wasn't expecting it, but still the ink brush also. But yes, we don't have the Blobber, we have a junior picked, and also a Rapid Blaster Deco.
I'm sorry, I'm arguing with Gus right now. We see 2 picks go down to the side of Sia, but 2 picks go down to the side of Rogueport Rascals. It's back and forth here at the beginning of this match, and I mean, it's an interesting comps, the Rapid Pro, or the Rapid.
This is a very good map for the Inkjet. This is an interesting thing to do. Plus, the junior is, I wouldn't say very good, but if you want to cheese a checkpoint, the bubble barrier is very strong, and the junior is probably the best weapon with this. I don't expect us to see, for example, the new Brella with it, since it doesn't have.
The new Brella has bubble.
Yes, it has, with the line marker. Crab Tank is in defense, but you know your matchup. The Crab Tank is weak against the Trizuka. The push goes to 51 points left, but Sia is still in control and advantage. 3 players down on the side of Rogueport Rascal. This is getting very dangerous.
This is getting very dangerous indeed. Sia in full control right now, like they were in the last map, and I know what you're talking about, it being snowballing now. I can see it right here, right now, is Sia are just keep on going. 2 go down on the side of Rogueport, and they're having troubles getting back in here as that 3rd checkpoint gets capped. It's 3 seconds left, and that's not even that. It's going to be a Sia sweep coming out here. Almost a flawless knockout there, and that's a decisive stomp. Rogueport never really got the chance to make a good comeback there. They weren't able to get back in on the map, and that was just a complete dominant offense coming out from the side of Sia. So we won't be going to a map 3, but this is, I believe, still groups. So we can definitely see more of Rogueport if you're a big fan of Rogueport.
Yeah, good luck to Rogueport Rascal. I saw good intentions at the beginning of the match. The way they tried to push with the Inkjet early game was very interesting. Sadly, it was picked right after it was launched. But we can wish them good luck for their last match, because yes, there is still a 3rd and last match to this group stage, and we will see you for this match again. It will be in a few minutes.
and welcome. We have deep breath. Je peux arrêter de choper versus. Nah, I'd win.
Congratulations! I will give you your little sticker for your efforts in.
Do I get a
French
gold
class.
star? Do I get the little gold star sticker?
Yeah, you get your little.
Yeah,
gold star.
let's go.
Yeah, this is like your casual, crazy pickup names. Shipper, arrête de shipper, or if you prefer the translation, swiper, no swiping versus nah, I'd win. And the first game of this set will be your very classical and not so crazy Splatoon on Hagglefish Market yet again.
We're back to Hagglefish and are on Splat Zones. I'm excited to see what these teams bring, but I know what we're gonna expect to see. I know what I'm expecting to see. I'm expecting to see Pencil. That's about it. Anything else is fair game. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, to be honest, I expect I'm not only expecting a pencil for a swiper, no swiping. I expect an E-liter because Prism is also very good for his E-liter plays, and E-liter is quite a solid pick on Hagglefish, even though lately he has been playing lots of Squeezer. Oh, this is interesting. We see. Oh, actually, you were right. It is a pencil, but no.
Elo. Sorry, hold up. Elo.
Yes, Elo is playing the new Squiffer, and if we see huge Squiffer plays, in my heart, it's a win.
100%. It's been a while since I've seen Squiffer in general. So glad to see it come out here, and it's already finding a lockdown on one. Did not get the splat, but allowed their teammate to get back up in here. And I'm calling them Swiper. Swiper is gonna be actually I can say Chaper. Chaper are gonna get pretty far here, already down to 60, and they're making a great defense here on this zone. But Tugo managed to go down, and I'd win. It's starting to push back in here. Two more go down. It's a back and forth a battle, but Raven's going to pop that ink jet, and it's going to be able to keep control of zone. 40 left on the dot, and it's very back and forth, but finally it looks like some control for Nidewin, but it immediately comes back here to go down on the side of Nidewin, and Chaper, they're going to be keeping control of zone.
This is incredible! Despite all the efforts developed by Nidewin, they are not able to take the zone. Every time there is one player able to just clutch the game and defend the zone. It's very close to KO. 7 points left. The crab tank is used. Another split in the zone is again taken by Shipper the Shippe, and this will be the KO. Oh, this must be so hard for Nidewin. They should have taken the zone at least twice in this game, but the truth is they never did. 1-0.
1-0. A great defense and a great lockdown coming out from Chaper. Once they grabbed zone, it was Jover for Nidewin because of how well they handled that defense. They pushed up well, they fell back when they needed to. They played the map very well, and I really liked how the Squiffer was playing. They were playing off of, well, what makes Squiffer. They weren't playing like a sniper with extra mobility. Mobility. That's two different words. They were playing specific angles where they were allowed to get jump peeks. Because if you're not familiar with the Squiffer, which I don't blame you, not a lot of players on that weapon class, which is a shame.
Yeah.
It's actually really fun. Squiffer can charge while midair and has a decent amount of air mobility. So a lot of times you're jumping while shooting, and it's a very interesting weapon. I recommend picking it up for a little bit. It's pretty fun to play.
Yeah, this is why so many people wanted Zipcaster on the Squiffer, because it was the only sniper able to go with the Zipcaster since it can charge mid-air.
Maybe next patch. Maybe next patch, guys.
Right now?
Next patch. No, we're not gonna get 2 new Squiffers in a row.
No, but like, it has Zipcaster now. I mean,
it does.
It does.
It does. Okay. All right, never mind.
Unless it was a dream all along, but
I genuinely thought I was dreaming that. I'm not gonna lie.
no, if I'm not wrong,
I didn't think Nintendo. I didn't think Splatoon Nest would do that. Okay. You know what? Skull emoji. Stop skull emojiing me, bro. I haven't played in a while. I haven't played the new patch.
I'm sure it has a Zipcaster, but the Squiffer is indeed a quite unused charger, because right now chargers are played in a different way. Like the strongest charger at the moment is the Sniper Rider, plus the first version of the Squiffer didn't have a good kit, so it was difficult to use it. Back then on Splatoon 2, in the late Splatoon 2 meta, it was likely the strongest charger, because chargers were quite weak, and because of its mobility, it was a very good weapon to play, but it was quite unusual, and it's an exception in Splatoon history to have a strong Squiffer. I believe it won't be played so much right now. Even though Zipcaster is very funny to play, it is so hard. It's so difficult to play the Zipcaster, and if you need to aim correctly mid-air with the Squiffer, whew, it will be difficult. Anyway, we're back for game 2. It's yet again Clan Blitz on Museum d'Alfonsino, and it's again the Squiffer is back. The Squiffer is back.
This Squiffer is back, and I love watching this Squiffer. I'm just realizing that Zipcaster allows it on some maps to almost play like Widow Grapple in Overwatch, where you're able to use your zip and then fall down with a flying headshot. Anyways, 3 go down on Nod win at the start of the match, and I mean, spectacular picks come out here, but they're gonna have to move past this flat area, and they're looking lined up to do it. They managed to get the barrier down, but can they get the clams behind it? To go down on the side of Chaper, and it's really, really bad if you're on the side of Chaper. It's not going to be a good push. I mean, you grab 20 points, but you're going to be giving your enemies a pity clam for almost...
They had the second power clam, but unfortunately they were not able to score it. This is an opportunity of counter push for now Idwin. The crab tank is used. Oh, but sadly, you know what counters the crab tank? The Trizuka! And you know what counters basically everything? The Trizuka! Another Trizuka leader, and more splats had been taken. Swiper no swiping now has 3 players down and must defend. The triple splashdown is able to take a splat, and the second power clam is not scored again. The lead will not be taken for Idwin.
Idwin managing to grab the lead, but it's about one. No, they don't, because of the tiebreaker rules, or the tying rules of Splatoon. But I said this before, and Clan Blitz is about getting those quality pushes, but when you have both of these teams only grabbing bit by bit, it's going to be a very interesting match. Both teams are always going to have pity clams up on board. They're pretty much always going to have power clams, and it's going to be all about who breaks the enemy's defense first. And right now, that's seeming like it's Chaper as they manage to get 2 down. But they do have to go against Yoshi's Crab, and Crab great special to... Oh, never mind. Elo grabbing 2 there, almost grabbing the 3rd, but gets bailed out by their teammate as they almost go down as well, actually. But here we go. Here's going to be the push on the plat. There is a power clam on the board, and there it comes the splashdown to make some space. It does get denied. And actually, that's going to be the call for Idwin to start pushing back on the plat. But they managed to sneak a power clam in there, but there's not many clams that can back that up.
There is a second power clam, but the player carrying it gets splatted, and the other player did not... too slow to score this second power clam. However, this is still the lead for Shipper Arrête de Shipper. And another opportunity of counter push. This time it may be successful for Idwin. First splat is taken. A second one with the Trizuka. Trizuka versus splat. Trizuka, another splat. Ooh, the last Zuka was thrown. It didn't take any splat, but yes, the lead is finally taken by Idwin.
A great jump deny there, but it's going to be only 65 for the side of Nah I'd Win. They had a lot more power clams on the board, but they weren't able to manage to get them in. But we're about a minute into the match, and it's a 5-point difference. I think currently, right now, Shapiro just needs one power clam to take the lead, but they're going to want to get more off what they got. So instead of rushing in to get the power clam here, they're going to want to try to take things a little bit slower and want to special to slow things down. Then Crab, they have to go against the Crab, and it's Elo coming in with the Zip Caster, and they're going to get shut down. Not able to find the power clam carrier, as Nah I'd Win are going to take control of mid right now.
However, using the Zipcaster and the Inkjet was smart because it's kind of delayed the crab tank used by Yoshi's. So it would give the team more time. However, Nah I'd Win is still a bit in control of the mid. However, Shipper the Shippe is trying to push towards. Yeah, Nah I'd Win has to just... Oh, a splashdown! Another splat! They will have to retreat on their plat, and Shipper the Shippe has another opportunity to push.
Splashdown is getting reliably denied, and feels like that special's in the same state it was in 2, but I won't comment on that anymore. Shipper goes 2 down here, rolling, and it's going to be another power claim in for the side of Nah I'd Win, and this is a pivotal time. They're going to be able to... They're not going to be able to get clams in. They're going to be able to keep that basket open for a decently long time and force Shapiro to really panic here. So,
this game is so close. Every time no team is able to score a lot of power clam. However, Shipper the Shippe has 3 players down and we are in overtime. Now I'd Win just rushing to the last player, trying to kill him or at least make him retreat. And I believe it will be the end. Shipper the Shippe is not able to win this one. We will see a game 3.
We will see a game 3 indeed. And that was really, really close. Neither team was able to get a massive push in, so it was back and forth consistently. And swiper no swiping, I guess, yeah. As, I mean, spectacular job from Nah I'd Win, but I really feel like Shapiro didn't really feel comfortable there. They felt like, watching them, it felt like they were too hasty on the clams and not really able to get any massive defense breaks going. So, I mean, great job on Nah I'd Win being more familiar there. Great. They might have picked the stage there, so maybe that is what happened. But we're going to be going to map 3. And so far, both these teams very close. So, tower control is going to be a very interesting mode here.
Yeah, maybe tower control will give a very different dynamic. Like, we had the 2 extreme possibilities on game 1 and game 2. Like, game 1, it was just one-sided. One team took the zone and the other team never took it. It was a quick KO, a miraculous KO, I would like to say, but a quick KO. And then we had Clam Blitz, a very close game with very short pushes. No team was able to score lots of clam, but tower control, even if you don't really want to, you must do stronger pushes because the mode is the mode where you can snowball the most. And this will be a classic among the classic yet again in tower control. Which is what's the name of the map again? Help me.
Inkblot
Thanks.
Academy. Man, we're here again.
Inkblot.
Like it's been too long. We've ran about 2-3 matches in this tournament. We haven't run into Inkblot Art Academy Tower Control. I was starting to think we weren't allowed to pick it for a second, but no, it's still here.
Yeah, it's a very classic map mode to play in tower control. Like last week, I remember we had like 3 matches in a French competition. 3 matches, best of 5, ending on tower control. The 3 matches ended on Game 7, tower control in Blot Art Academy. Like it was incredible how everyone wants to play on this map mode.
Okay.
It's fairly balanced.
It's the PS2 of Splatoon, but also
Sort of.
I wanna say something. Back in the early days of Splatoon 3, there was a tournament and it didn't have the rules. It was a big tournament. It didn't have the rules and you couldn't pick the same map twice. I think it was only you could pick them twice. For each team. So in the best of 5, Tower Control Inkblot was chosen 4 times in a row.
And what is happening 4 times in a row is splats being taken. 2 splats and 2 splats again by Shipper. Arrête de shipper. Currently, now Idwin is pushed on their plat. A Ninja used by Raven. 1 player down on each side, and the tower reaches the second checkpoint. However, yes, the player wants to just go through the second checkpoint, and the checkpoint. No. It's the wipeout! Close call, but the second checkpoint is not taken by Shipper Arrête de shipper. Now Idwin has an opportunity to push back. Trizuka used, and a good splat taken by the Trizuka. However, the Squiffer is in duel against the Sniper Rider. The Sniper Rider wins. Tactically used, it could be dangerous. Oh! Trizuka in defense.
It's 2 down on Idwin, but they're gonna pop the crab on the tank. This map here is about this stretch right the tower's coming up to. It's about getting past this second checkpoint and making your way to the third. It's a really big defensive hold that Chappelle has, but they're gonna be able to go. They're gonna go 3 down, and Idwin a broken pass might be able to grab a lead here, and lead they shall grab, as they're gonna be starting to coast the tower further and further towards that third checkpoint, but with another direct, Raven almost getting 2 there, but they're going to get splatted. And that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. But as soon as I say that, 2 go down to the side of Chappelle, and it's Scrappy. That's a 3rd as well.
3 players down on each side. I believe now Idwin's player have not jumped in to try continuing the push, so it's back to neutral again. Now Idwin must try to stay in control of the middle of the map. A duel is taken on this side, won by Shipper de Shipper. Trizuka used by Agathe. This is Zipcaster against the Trizuka. This is not a matchup you see very often.
You don't tend to see that matchup often. Yes, you're entirely correct there. But also, 2 just go down on Idwin, and Chappelle are going to begin their push here with 2 minutes and a half left in the match. They're going to finally start getting some more tower push. Will they break this checkpoint is the question, though. They have to work so much for it since they weren't able to cap it last time. And 2 go down inside of Chappelle, and it looks like they will not. The answer is no, as that's going to be a delayed 3rd. Yes, the Zipcaster gets 1, but it gets sniped in response. Great work from Devin, as that's going to be yet another great defense from Idwin, and this is looking completely different than the first map.
Yes, it looks completely different. There was a smart move using the Trizuka on the Tacticooler to try taking splats and bait the opponents, but now Idwin's player were smart enough not to approach the Tacticooler as long as the Trizuka was being used. Crab tank used again. 2 players down on each side. Oh, Swiper no swiping is a bit greedy trying to push this tower. They're lucky on this time, and the Zipcaster may take a splat here. No, he's not successful. He's just flying around. However, Shipper the Shipper has another opportunity to push with the Trizuka and maybe later the Crab Tank.
But here we go. There are members of Shipper on the tower here pushing it. A minute left in the match. This push is very important. If 1 goes down, it's the Rapid. It's a 2nd as well. And the Crab is getting denied here. Not allowed to play their position. That's a great position for Idwin here with a minute left. Members of Shipper, they're backing up, giving a lot of control over the side of Idwin. And 2 go down. That's a delayed 3rd onto Shipper. and it's all left to Alo once again, and they're not going to be able to grab any picks. Delayed wipe coming out from Not I'd Win. With 30 seconds left in the lead, that's a very, very good position to be in, but there should be at least 1 or 2 team fights left for Chaper. Dependent on...
used by Saku. Unfortunately, I believe it will not take any splats. Shipper the Shippy is not successful with the opportunity to push. However, this time 2 players are down, 3 now, and they are taking the tower. Zipcaster used very early. I believe it wants just to take to earn times, as long as since they don't have the second checkpoint. 2 players are down on Shipper's side, and this is the last opportunity to defend. They hold the tower, but no one is on it. Elo1 a super jump again, and it's over. Now I'd Win is able to put the tentacle on the tower, stopping the overtime and securing their win 2-1. Congratulations to them.
Congratulations to them, indeed. It's
No,
what a
I'd Win
comeback from
won.
that first. Yeah, they won. They won.
Nah, they won.
Nah, they won. Indeed,
They won.
and Swiper no swiping. That could be a lot of swipe this match away. It was looking decisive in the first map, but a great comeback coming out from I'd Win, and that's going to be a spectacular match. I believe we're maybe still in groups. I am yet to check the bracket. We might be pulling into the bracket now, I believe.
Yes, this was the last game, the last set of the group stage we would see tonight. The next match will be the first round of the bracket, and I'm excited to see it. I believe I will be joined later by Pat for the group stage. So if you leave us here, thank you for being with us tonight. And Sonnen, where can people find you?
I got 30 minutes left. I got a match in me.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. We're still good. But like me, who's gonna be here for the next match, I need y'all to send your seats and be ready for the next match, because we're gonna be right back after a break.
See you soon. must hurt!
Hello, welcome back. It's Anson in here. We have Hazard versus Shokai, but I am regret to inform you that I am not going to be able to commentate this match. Instead, the wonderful Pat I'm joined by the wonderful Pat. Kyoto and Pat have a wonderful time casting this game, but I just wanted the guys who are running this are letting me, shamelessly plug my socials. So go follow me at AnsonN4. I post delirious crap over there. And I'm same thing on Twitch. Now it's AnsonNFGC. So hope to see you there. I don't really stream Splatoon all that often, but you might see it one day. That's all I gotta say. Wonderful games, and Pat and Kyoto, I hope you cast a wonderful rest of this tournament. It's gonna be a banger.
Thank you, Anson. Yeah, thank you, and welcome back to Paddling Pool 257. I'm Pat here with Kyoto, and we're in a full French lobby, I believe.
Yes, I believe 2 French teams with 2 magnificent French casters on the mic right now on a magnificent map mode that is Clamblitz Museum d'Alfonsino. And I'm never get tired of seeing this map mode.
I mean, it's a classic, and for Clamblitz it works so well. It's tough to get out of your platform if the opponent has control of mid, but like there are so many different plays, and there's a flank. What more could you ask than a flank?
2 flanks, but let's not be too greedy. It's Splatoon 3 after all.
Yeah, 1 is already plenty.
Yeah, so for this match, Hazard is in the favorite spot, but Ice Shokai clearly has its ways. Sometimes they defeat stronger teams in brackets. Plus, Hazard has a very special and very aggressive playstyle. Like most of the time, they play with a one-trick duelist player, Dunjet, and Crab Tank can be so annoying if you manage to place it safely on the platform in the middle of the map. But maybe we will also see the Emperor duelies with the triple splashdown. Who knows?
Yeah, that's always a possibility, but I don't think I see Dan get registered in the team right now.
Oh, maybe you're right. Yes, indeed, they're not playing with Dunget. It looks like so. Maybe no Crab Tank for this time.
Maybe not. I mean, Hazard, even without Dunget, they're still very aggro, very forward. Going and very, very fast. It's going to be an uphill battle for Shokai, but Shokai, I mean, they've been grinding and they've been on the rise. So, I mean, I believe in them.
Yeah, maybe we will still be a bit lucky with the like I wouldn't say unusual pick, but least with the. It's less common picks. Like I remember that Adil thing for Ice Shokai was a very solid Nautilus one trick back in the days of Splatoon 2, and it's all since a few days we finally have the Nautilus 79, and it has a turbo special.
Yep.
It has a bomb, so it's okay. It's okay. That's not that bad.
It's still a good weapon. It's pretty fun too. I mean, Splashdown is not the best, but as an Explore enjoyer, it's fun. It's really a fun special.
Yeah, like it's still not good. Like it's just like in Splatoon 2, you don't land when you use that special, but your fists do. Your fists land. So like you die, but at least something lands, and sometimes may splat your opponents. You can like cheese zones or cheese a duel with that special if the opponent is weak, even though you are likely dying after using it.
Yeah, they are still used to it, and even if you get splatted, it's still fun. It's still you jump up in the air and you have like peak damage. I love it. And it
Yeah,
couldn't all the
you
kills.
love it. It has been 6 days, Pat. Let's talk about
Oh,
it in a
I'm
month or
not gonna
two.
made it. I'm not gonna made it.
Yeah. I believe Explorer mains must be crying when playing the like. Both kits are not so great, which is sad because it's such an interesting main weapon.
Yeah, for sure. We're still waiting on our teams to get ready for the game right now. I'm not sure what's happening. We should be in weapon select. Should we? Weapon select. Yeah, I'm getting info. So we should be there in less than a minute. And yeah, I mean, on this map mode, I feel like your ability to get forward, to take control, and to go under the opponent's platform is what decides the game. So the team that's able to do that first will get a huge option on that game number 1.
Yes, indeed. If you manage to place yourself in the mid, you have a good opportunity to go further on your opponent's platform. But when you are being pushed this way, you have one key thing to remember. Never forget to annoy your opponents. This is a keyword with the people I play with. You always need an annoyer in your team, someone that will always try to flank, to take the enemy on by their back way. Someone to annoy them when they don't pay attention. He's like, yeah, he surprise him. Mother trucker, I will just splat you to death. And since there is a flank on this map, you can just go down on the right path and like I was mentioning a crab tank used on the mid platform. If a crab tank is this way, you use a bomb and boom, no crab anymore.
Well, there won't be a crab today. It looks like Hazard is bringing both a Wiper and an S-Blast. That's a pretty interesting comp. A bit more of a classic comp on the side of Shokai, and let's see how they open.
One player down on each side. Cashew is challenging the splatter shot, winning the duel, and it's now time for Hazard to push towards IC Shokai's Splat. TK is able to defend a bit, but the Splatana and the Stamper gets a kill before getting killed itself. It's very chaotic at the middle of the map at the moment.
Yeah, it's trade after trade after trade. All these players know that you need to fight for this middle of the map. It's you versus you again. There's going to be a jump out, and it looks like Shokai is taking control of mid right there. They just need to regroup and prepare a push.
Yes, the killer wheel is activated. If they had the tactical, it would be absolutely perfect to start the push. The Ultra Stampede is launched, but it will take no splat at the moment. The tactical is finally ready, and all 4 players. No, 1 player is down on the left side because the blaster, the S blaster, decided to be the annoyer on this one.
And right now, both teams are just keeping each other in mid, but Shokai are winning the fights and winning more and more. They are now on the platform with a Super Clam at the ready. They're just a few units away from opening the basket, but no, they take their time. They want a big push. They keep ready, and with the Zipcaster and the Bazooka, they're going to get a lot going.
No! No more! This is so sad. 2 power clams are wasted on this push, and this is the wipeout, thus leading to an opportunity to counter push for Hazard.
Hazard now, they just got the control for free there. They don't have a Super Clam at the ready, but that doesn't matter because they're already challenging the platform. They can take their time. 3 down onto Shokai. Hazard, they just need a Super Clam and they can open the score.
Yes, the Super Clam, the Power Clam is coming from the back. I believe I saw a player with 7 clams, now a Power Clam. 1 player down on IC Shokai. All 8 players are on IC Shokai's plat. Zivox take his time to push. Cashew is forced to drop, and Zivox is the last one standing. Apparently, Hazard took too much time to form this Power Clam. This is now IC Shokai's opportunity to counter push the counter push.
Yeah, and Shokai is staying fast right now. Cashew going behind them, trying to be the annoyer this time, and giving a bit of time to the rest of Hazard. Hazard has the time to go on the defense, and they keep their Super Clam alive, but at least Shokai will be able to hit the basket this time, putting 2 Super Clams in it. They get their score to 60.
Yeah, finally a good push, and plus a little clam scored, allowing the score to go a bit lower. It will be. This is actually the first push of the game. It took more than 3 minutes, but finally we saw a push.
Yeah, opening that basket was pretty tough, but it looks like Shokai, they want more right now. They have another Super Clam and they have a wipeout.
The second one is about to be formed. TK has 7 clams. Oh, he's launching the clams. Apparently, I guess this is a wise choice. After 2 players were down on their team, they chose to take their time, not rushing and dying for nothing, and waiting for the teammates to come back. Killer Whale and Tactical launch on Hazard Plat. ASC Shokai has another opportunity to push. 1 player down, 2. Zipcaster.
Right now, Shokai really profiting from the KO. Hazard has no answer. They're always completely disorganized, and Shokai, 3 players down right now. They're gonna get another opening on the basket and more points.
And so many little clams are scored. This is an excellent push from ISC Shokai here. 28 points left. TK is going all the way back to his back. He's retreating. The timing and the placement are always good with ISC Shokai. They're very patient. Like they take their time to push, and when the push is about to be over, they know when to retreat to secure the position. This is another wipeout for them, and it will be a final push to kill the game.
If Shokai opens the basket there, it's over, and they get the Super Clam in the basket. Game 1 goes to Shokai and Hazard. They had nothing to answer what Shokai was doing. Shokai was constantly, they had the coordination, the position. Hazard was struggling to get anything going.
Yes, ISC Shokai, I believe at some points the comp was an issue for Hazard. They didn't have that much turf with the S-Blast and the Wiper. Plus, I believe they were lacking a very strong special weapon to allow them either to counter push or to do strong kills. Like they only had the Trizuka. It was a bit difficult. Meanwhile, for ISC Shokai, the 52 gal was also often he was able to take control of the pace of the game, if you know what I mean. With the ink wall, it can slow down the game a little bit when needed.
Yeah, Shokai, they have 4 solid independent weapons that work well. So even if one player is down, the rest of the team, they can still paint, they can still fight, they can still push forward, regroup, move as they want. Hazard, with an S-Blast and a Wiper, you're very limited in what you can do. If one player is down, suddenly your team is much more fragile with respect to that, because the S-Blast cannot paint, because the Wiper has to be in a fight. And right there, this is the kind of flexibility, the ability of a team like Shokai to just stay in the game, stay active, that gave them that game. And now they bring the Range Blaster to counter the S-Blast. And for Rainmaker, that's a very, very solid Slayer option.
Yeah, plus on Crab Lake Capital, it's a very unique map, like probably the very one map of the game where long ranges are so useful. 3 players are down and Cashew is forced to retreat, jump back to spawn, and the first checkpoint is already taken by ISC Shokai. They don't have time to waste tonight.
Shokai is shredding. They got the checkpoint and some. At least Hazard is able to defend, able to get something going, but wait, they already have 2 players down. Shokai are maintaining control of mid. they're gonna get the Rainmaker reset, but Shokai is in control of mid. They're gonna get a repop. Oh wait, no!
2 players are down on IC Shokai side. 3 now, there is only Bomb, Mio on the duel, and this is a delayed wipeout, and they have specials ready. They must be quick, they must be fast, taking the Rainmaker and going to the first checkpoint, because the Sniper Rider with his very long range is already defending.
Hazard able to get that checkpoint now is so important, because they need to get their head back in the game. They've been pummeled until now. Now they're just a few points behind Shokai, and that's what they need. They just need another small push and they get that lead. Cashew just going forward, getting to 27, and Mr. Meow is right behind. Okay, gets splatted. There will be no continuation for there, but with Kirby right in that platform to delay things, that's going to leave the rest of Hazard the time to respawn, the time to get back into the game.
Yeah, that was... it was a very risky bet. It was likely to fail, but it worked. 27 points left is a very good push on this map, since most pushes don't go further than the grid. But like the Rainmaker got it had to retreat even further, and it splatted again. Oh Lord! It could go to the KO after this wipeout.
What a wipeout, but Mr. Meow, and Mr. Meow right there, allowing the rest of Hazard to extend the lead down to 1 point. Shokai, if they want to get that game, they're gonna need a KO, but they're in danger because Hazard, they want a KO themselves, and they're so close to getting it. Now you have to pop the Rainmaker, and you have to get more chew down onto Shokai's team. Kirby's going to try for the KO and gets it.
Oh, this final clutch from Kirby to just... I believe he took 2 or maybe 3 players down, but all by himself, and then the KO. He died on the pillar, but it was over. And let's be fair, Hazard managed to push to 1 point left twice. It was almost over for ISC Shokai. Hazard is miraculously, and it was very impressive the way they are able to go back to 1-1.
I mean, Shokai just dominated that game 1, and then at the start of that second game, they were in control. They got the checkpoint immediately. But the moment Hazard figured out, okay, we know how to fight you actually, and started to win their fights, suddenly things went very differently. And the moment Hazard gets any momentum, this is what happens. A very, very powerful KO by them.
Yeah, it looks like the pace of the set has changed, and the motivation must have come back in Hazard's VC. I expect a very tough game 3 in tower control between both of these teams.
Yeah, tough game in perspective indeed, and it's going to be on the classic of all classic, on Inkblot Art Academy. And yeah, these teams are not wasting any time selecting weapons. I see a crab tank coming on the side of Hazard this time. Cashew switching away from the Wiper and to the Splash, going for more solidity on the side of Hazard, and that solidity is what Hazard need. They have the fights, they just need, as you said, that extra special that allows them to hold the ground or take it.
Yes, that's a very clever choice. 3 players are down on IC Shokai's side, but Bomb with the Stamper is able to defend a bit on its own. The Zipcaster used on the Crab Tank, at least giving the team a bit more time, delaying the push, and the tower goes further than the first checkpoint. And oh, sadly, the tactical is destroyed by the tower. It's so sad for IC Shokai. They won't have a tactical to defend. Meanwhile, Hazard has theirs to push forward.
I mean, it's a legit strat to put your tactical on the path of the tower to farm it faster. I think 2 players managed to get it before it got destroyed. But right now, tower is going back into mid. But Hazard back on the attack, 3 versus 2. They want to keep the tower on the same side of the map. They want to get, like, to maintain that constant pressure on to Shokai. And with a crab tank deployed on that stack, I mean, pressure is there.
Pressure there. Another tactical is used by Ice Shokai. This time, all 4 players got it. 3 players are down on Hazard. This will be the opportunity for Ice Shokai to counter push. Finally, they're in control of the mid of the game of the map.
Yes, Shokai able to get back in the game, but Hazard answering pretty strongly right there. That Zipcaster on the side. Oh, he's getting splatted right now. Hazard back in control of mid. They use that crab tank to just make sure they keep that control. The tower is standing in mid, waiting for one team to get the advantage before they can move.
Hazard is quite dominant when it comes to winning at the middle of the map, but when it comes to winning the duel in Ice Shokai's side, they don't manage to do so, and this means that they can't push further. 70 points left is not a big push at all. They must be stronger, but it will not be for this time, as 3 players on Hazard are going down. Maybe Ice Shokai will go past the first checkpoint this time.
And as you said, both teams have an iron defense right there. The fight for mid doesn't matter if you're not able to get much further than the first checkpoint. Right now though, a Shokai getting a 3 versus 2 right now. If they manage to get Kirby out, that should be the checkpoint, and that should be the lead for Shokai right there.
Yes, that would be the lead, plus they have the tacticaler to push even further, or to respawn very quickly and reform the defense. Trizuka used. Oh, it will be... No splat taken! This is a miraculous for Hazard, but Ice Shokai is still in control of Hazard plat. They have a crab tank in their back?
There's a crab tank behind them. I don't know, but right now Shokai has to move back. Managing to get that second checkpoint is so good for them, but right now it's just the Stamper left standing. That Stamper is going to go back to spawn. Hazard, they get to breathe a little bit, but now they need a real push. They need to beat Shokai on their side of the map.
Unfortunately, the V shot gets splatted before using the Tri-Strike. The Trizuka that was so important to push. Instead, it's the crab tank that is used on the left side. The Sniper Rider has used the tacticaler. 1 minute left, and the push is not going very far for Hazard. This is a delayed wipeout, I believe.
Yeah, Shokai in a very good spot right now. They just have 45 seconds to hold that tower, and Hazard are trying to get in. There's a Zuka duel. Meow wins it right there, and that's not enough. It's not enough. It's just Cashew. With the splash, Cashew has to jump away, and with 30 seconds left, Shokai is getting another push forward.
Yes, this is like the golden situation for Ice Shokai. Even if they don't do a strong push, they have the lead. They're pushing the tower even further. So even if they had to retreat, they can just say, okay, we retreat and we defend. We are on the lead. We're about to win. But in the end, the push is actually going even further, since the player managed to get kills. Cashew on the tower. Maybe, the killer whale on the tower. Splash gets splatted. Zivox on the tower against 3 players gets splatted. Jiki on the tower against Mr. Meow. And this is the win. Finally for Ice Shokai. The last one standing on the tower. 2-1. That was an incredible set from both teams.
Yeah, what a game, but Shokai in the end just getting the pushes on Hazard, and Hazard, like the move to splash, it looks like it didn't work. It didn't allow Hazard to really go forward, to really get these picks that allowed them to push on Rainmaker, and right there Hazard is out of the tournament. Ice Shokai is advancing.
Yes, you're right. It looks like both the Splushomatic and the Splattershot with the Trizuka and the Crab Tank wanted to use their special on the mid, and no one were following under the shots, leading ASC Shokai a good way to defend and securing the win. Congratulations to both teams. This was my last game of the tournament, so I will leave the spot for Genie and wish you a good time in for the last games of the tournaments. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you for being here. And before you go, where can people find you?
People can find me on Twitter at Splatkaota if you speak French, or on eSport Bros TV, since I also commentate the French league there. We have very exciting match to see if you want to watch very strong teams of every level.
Yeah, thank you very much. We'll be right back in a second with the next round. Do not go anywhere.
Goodbye.
Oh, that must hurt!
And we're back with more ASC Shokai action. This time they're going to go against the Classic Akam, and I'm Pat, this time with Ginny. Ginny, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Pat. I'm doing super good. Glad to be back here on Dapple. Been a hot minute. But yeah, I'm ready for some good action. I know that we've had more teams than to keep us over the threshold of the teams. So we're into the single elimination phase of the tournament. I'm ready for it.
Yes, we are in it indeed, and we're going to see seed number 1, the Classic Akam, going against ASC Shokai, who just beat Hazard. So an interesting game in perspective.
Yes. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Pat,
yeah.
How much of the new season have you played?
How much of a new season?
Yes.
I mean, I've one-starred most of the new weapons. But I haven't played that much more than that, to be honest.
Okay.
But I've played on the new map a whole bunch. I'm still getting used to it, to be honest. But I have to say, the new Explo, I love it.
New Explo, you'll love it.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be good for comp. I'm going to still keep playing Pencil because it's Pencil.
It's Pencil.
But like for solo queue, for like Anarchy series, open to chill, it's just so fun. You play Explore and then you use Splashdown.
Yeah. Besides the fact that we are seeing those replica weapons starting to come out, we are seeing that E-Liter as well.
Mm-hmm.
Custom E-Liter, which on this map, Pat, is... People always said mincemeat clams is not going to be the same. It's one of this map is not going to be the same, bro. E-Liter has always been good here.
That's always been a good editor map. Plus now it has Kraken and beacons. It's like honestly a good choice to bring it in there. But right now it's all about finding the picks, and it looks like you is in such a forward position right there, trying to win these duels. Shokai is defending as hard as they can, but right now Classic Akam is just unrelenting and getting in, and here comes the opening of the basket.
Yeah, basket is open. We are going to start seeing the players hold themselves together in mid, not wanting to really aggress too far here, because they know they are down. Remember, they have an advantage now. At least one should be able to clean up on the 52 gal, and they also got this shot, leaving just a pencil alive. We have always known what the saying, just a pencil means in this cooler map.
And very good defense by Shokai at least. They managed to limit the damage, and now they're back in control. They have 2 down onto Cam, and right now they are waiting to get a big push. If they can get forward right there, the crab tank being deployed is going to allow at least 1 super clam to get in, but you need more than that. So many clams lost. At least the lead is going to go to Shokai, but only the lead, and Cam, he is going to go forward and get control of the map back.
Yeah, we are going to see that a good tri-sykes play is going to be what I'm hoping for from Cam. Ooh. Or the fact that they just go Kraken, triple ball push. Yep. Fun game. I love it. As a Kraken player, I love this. This is actually beautiful. The Splatoon 1 brain cannot comprehend what this means.
And that's a lead for Cam, but right there, Shokai, they have back the control of the map. They're in a good position to attack again, and especially getting 2 with. Yeah, very nice Zuka right there. They just need to collect the clams, and they should be able to prepare a good push.
The dangerous thing here for Shoko is that whatever push they have, it has to be a deadly push. Because with math, with the calculator, I don't even have to do much math here, Pat. 3 power clams and the game for Cam. So another triple power clam Kraken push, and the game is over. You cannot give them that free pity clam. You have to, in my opinion, for Shoko, this push that they have now has to be a knockout.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, you can also not let the opponent make 2 super clams and grab the pity. But right now, it looks like Shokai is doing what they need to do. They're very patient, getting pick after pick, pushing Cam back in their basket as slowly and in as much as they can. And right there, but they're still waiting. They need to get the super clap in, and they dodge. Oh!
how. Nobody, like, when you're the Kraken player, you need to have those calls coming out. They're able to get another spot before going down to the Slosher, and the Slosher get another one. Oh my goodness. And Pat, the problem here is you have all of mid. You can start collecting these clams. You see clam spawns on the right here. You can see clam spawns on the left. We're racking up. We're gonna have at least 2 powers, and that'll get them down to 20, which is a mighty fine push if they can get it off.
Yeah, Shokai gave space to Cam, and that's not what you want to do with the lead that Cam has. Cam, if they manage to get a few more clams, they should, like, they could very much end the game, as you were saying. Yep. But Shokai is fighting for that mid. He's making sure that Cam doesn't have the time to grab these clams. They need to win these fights, though. But the Stamper going down, this Gal going down right now. Cam is back on the attack. And yeah, there's one super clam at the ready plus the pity. Right now, Classic Cam is in a very much like they have.
Yeah, we're gonna see Circle. They're gonna have to run up here. They're gonna have to push up because we do see some of the one power clam starting to make their way back. Oh my goodness! If Classic just goes up to that top left side, they're gonna be able to get at least another power. And there's 2 powers being held. There goes that Kraken. 10 seconds left. You don't even have to win the game. You just have to win it in overtime. Because there is going to be no power clam going in on the other side. And they got the power clam race done first. And that'll be it. Just a single clam. Other clam to end the game. And there it is.
That is the game in a nutshell. Kraken gives you so much. I mean, Elite with Kraken on this map mode.
Yes.
It changes the game, and I feel like it beats Pencil too. It has more range than Pencil, so that's such a good counter.
That is one thing that we kind of forget about, is that what counters Pencil are things that are longer, that can either hyper rush it down with extreme amounts of utility, but then the fact is you just jump back with cooler, or just have constant outranging pressure than it. The problem is, what outranges it if it range ties with regular, like, Splat Charger? Only healing. Okay, well, so, Pat.
Yep.
But the amount of pixels that it outranges Splatter Scope, bro, is not enough.
Yeah. No. It's Pencil and Splatter Scope have the same range.
Oh, the Splatter Scope. I thought it was regular Splat Charger.
No. Yeah.
Oh, it ties with Splatter Scope? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, Pencil's not human. Why did we not touch the Signogami?
They did. They buffed it.
No, I forgot about that. Yeah. It needed help in the beginning of the days, and now they kind of juiced it up a little bit too much. But yeah, anyway, Eeler has been really strong counter. Unfortunately, its kit was terrible, and Beacon in a fast-paced cooler meta is a blessing from the heavens, and Kraken is a protection special. And on Clam Blitz, it's really strong. But that's one thing. Beacon is beautiful, and there's not many. This is like the only ranged Beacon weapon, unless you want to play Missiles Wiper.
Yeah, but right now we go to a mode where Kraken is not as good, because good luck painting the map with a Kraken right now. We had a 2v2, both teams just fighting it all, trying to get the advantage, trying to get control of that zone. Shokai able at least to get some points off of it, but Cam is already back on the attack, back in the fight right there.
This is a good Zipcaster spot because you're going to be able to get some good damage on the backside, and unfortunately not able to get the connection down that they needed to get the finishing off Splat there. But Shoko, they're coming back. They weren't able to do the work on Clam Blitz, but the speed of this map is playing into their favor a little bit more.
Yeah, Shokai just holding control of mid. As long as they're able to win the fight, they can stay in control right there. And it's really on Cam to find a way to push in. And that Tri Strikes are so important for them because they're their best pushing special right there. It's working. They're able to at least neutralize the zone. They need to keep it.
Oh my goodness! Trying camping as a landing from a Stamper is hard. And to do it in Zipcaster, that's ballsy, Pat. That's ballsy. But
that's
there's gonna be a zone flip over for Cam. We're gonna have they're gonna have a cooler at the ready and a Kraken. A Kraken isn't the best special to defend, but it keeps your E-Litter alive if something like a Zuka comes out. They're able to get at least one spot with it. And if you go in with that cooler, you can go in super aggressively and super jump out instantaneously.
Yeah, right now, Classic Cam, if they're able to keep that zone, they should be able to get the lead right now. And 4 versus 2, they have the patience to wait for the opportunity to go forward. And now they're getting more and more points. It's on Shokai now to run at the zone, try to cap it. But they only have 2 players at the ready. And just 10 points left for Cam to get that game number 2.
Yeah, they're gonna try and run at the zone. Shokai, what can you have? What do you have left to throw the zone? You're trying to go up against the crab tank. They are trying to stay alive. Can they paint this? You have a shot who has no ink and a pencil who's here. The landed is a Gal and the Stamper. The Stamper is already gone. I don't think it's going to be enough. The paint is just coming through. The Gal has to run forward, and they can't get the spots that they need. That's going to be Cam taking game 2 and the series 2-0.
Yeah, game number 2 going to Cam. That is a very, very nice game for them. Actually, we have to go right now because the game is waiting for us, has been waiting for us. So we'll be right back after a very, very short break. Do not go anywhere. And welcome back to Paddling Pool 257. We are back, and this time with Sia versus Better Gaming Chair. I am Pat here with Ginny. Ginny, Sia's back.
They're back from the dead. They are here to absolutely destroy and dismantle the competition. We'll see if they have better gaming chairs, because I know some of the members on Sia absolutely obliterated chairs at Genesis. So we'll see, because we'll see who wins, gaming chair or plastic chair at Genesis, one or the other.
We'll see how it goes. And Genie, we are so far in the tournament. We are now in the big boy part of the tournament. We are now in best of 5 territory. It's
quarterfinals. Yes, it is, and I'm excited. We're gonna be starting here on Undertow Spillway Rainmaker. Honestly, a map that we all wrote off, Pat, in the first week of the game when we first saw it. Mm-hmm. But then we played Rainmaker on it and was like, hey, it's not so bad. And it's been here ever since. Oh! Yeah.
Ooh!
Wait, no. What? I see the problem. You see how we're not having a spectator cam right now?
Oh, yeah, go, Brownie, go!
Go, Brownie! Oh. Darn, bro.
Oh, come on.
I was like, that's not the right members.
Yeah, that's also not the right comp. That's not a quarterfinal comp.
Hey, I do have to say, the new Brella is really not going to be it right now in competitive, but in solo queue, it is wild. It is in my opinion, one of the better 1v1 weapons in the game.
This main weapon is so good, and I can't wait for them to give it a kit.
What do you mean, give it a kit?
Like a bomb and a special that allows it to push.
A bomb and a special that allows it to push. No, Gami doesn't like Brella, so he's not going to do that.
Yeah. Okay, but anything else?
The only bomb that we have on that isn't a torpedo, which is attached to a splatter color screen weapon, because rest in peace Undercover. It died due to having splatter color screen. Unfortunate. The only other one we have is auto bomb. That's
honestly
all
the bubble. The bubble isn't that bad on that Brella, but that
line markers. I know. I say the opposite, Pat. I like line marker more than bubble.
Ooh.
But that's the pro player in me talking.
You're one of these people.
Yep. Hey, if I don't play Splash, I need to have a crab weapon.
Well, speaking of crab, there's a crab on that stamper on the side of Better Gaming Chair. And it looks like Sia are losing 2 players, and Better Gaming Chair are pushing forward and forward. It's just the Zap left standing, and that's going to be a quick right checkpoint for them.
Yeah, that was insanely fast. They're going to also be able to most likely get this pop. I don't think they saw that the brush went onto the right side.
Ooh.
Brush going to go in. They're going to be able to get 1 splat. Can they get 2? They're going to be able to get this definitely with their killer whale. If not going to assist, and they will.
Yep.
They're going to have the Rainmaker pop here, Pat, and ready to have a little bit of a counter push.
Yeah, Sia back in the game, already on the attack, loopless with the brush, maintaining some pressure, making sure people look at them. And right now, the mist on the checkpoint is so good, but it's not enough. Checkpoint is going to be broken. Checkpoint broken for both teams is so important, but right now, Sia, they're on the right side of the map. They get the continuation. They're gonna get the lead up for that.
I don't know how the Slosher gets 2 out of that and stops the Rainmaker. But at least they're able to stay in the game on the side of Better Gaming Chair. Because that push, I felt like Pat was going to be gone.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, the Pencil's in a position where they won't be able to hit the Rainmaker. Their teammates are there to bail them out. On this right side, lots of action going down. The ballpoint has to just stay alive. They're going to get sliced up by the sword. Ooh. And so is this jump, most likely. Oh, it's a brush.
It's a brush. The brush stays standing. And the brush is still there. What is that? Sia just is not going anywhere. They're still fighting. That push is not done.
No way!
What is that?
Rainmaker away, please.
You have to drop. You have to drop. Drop.
Okay, good. The brush is gone. The brush is gone. They don't have to worry anymore.
What a push by Sia there. And Better Gaming Chair now. They need to they need a huge comeback despite getting the early checkpoint. Now they're completely behind.
Ultra Stamp plus a Killer Whale onto a Crab Tank into a Rainmaker is something that I don't think any weapon could survive, realistically. And right now, Sia, they're just going to want to hold their space, but unfortunately for them, their comp will lose that like holding space war just in neutral. Just due to the only thing you got really from your brush is bomb spam, and a Wiper wants to go in there and get work done.
But see, all they need is a brush or a Wiper that pops out of nowhere and splats the Rainmaker and slows things down. That's all they need right now, but Better Gaming Share are taking that space, are getting these picks, are getting rid of that pesky brush, and now they're moving forward and they're in a good position to get a push to get some points of their own.
Very good inkjet there, Pat, to slow it down. Unfortunately, they go down to the Zuka. This is going to be most likely Fitchin coming around from the side. Can they go to the Rainmaker? The Rainmaker does a dodge roll and they can't quite get across. Down to 26.
26 to 24. That's how close it is between these two teams right now. But Sia gets the absolute smallest edge. The 2 points lead right there is enough to keep the lead for them, keep the game for them. The Rainmaker is going to go back to mid and Better Gaming Chair back to the drawing board.
Yeah, there is going to be Zuka out. What can it find? It's forcing the ballpoint off into a not favorable angle. Rush is going to go down. We are having some trades. Make that an advantage as the ballpoint is taken out. 5th gen, you're not in a good spot to stay alive there. They're going to have to either take the sponge or take a trip back to spawn. And they are able to get it on that sponge. Pat, a minute left here. We're going to see this Rainmaker go on this right side. How do you think these Strikes or Zuka are going to have to break this thing open?
I mean, they need to get the splats. If the brush or the Wiper are still standing, they're not going to be able to get the lead because there's going to be a pick on the Rainmaker. And right now, Eli with the jetpack is getting a splat after splat. Better Gaming Share is failing again, and with 30 seconds left, they have one more push in them. One more push to get that lead back in this game.
They need to clock in here if you're Better Gaming Chair. You need to go away with the chair back, get your chair up the back, and get into that gamer lean position because you got 17 seconds to grab this Rainmaker and hold on to it and not lose it going in overtime.
Crab Tank being deployed right there. Pick on the pencil is so important. Is going to deny all the range on the side of Sia. Right now, Better Gaming Chair, they can move forward. They need to get these picks though. They need to make sure that no one can appear behind. Yep.
Rush comes in from the top row, and they had the Killer Whale, so you knew that the Rainmaker was going to be weak. I think it was a smart choice though, Pat, that the Rainmaker was grabbed by the Pencil, because Pencil, besides like throwing its cooler down, it's not going to do all that much for you. So you might as well get your ranged weapon onto the next best thing, the Rainmaker, and start lobbing out giant explosive shots.
Yeah, Better Gaming Chair, they knew what they needed to do. They needed that pushing power, they needed that slaying power, but they needed to splat that brush before it would appear out of nowhere and destroy that Rainmaker. And that's what happened. You have to look at every angle, and it's so tough to push in these situations. Sia takes game number 1, but these two teams are so evenly matched. Anything could happen in the next games, and especially if we go onto Splat Zone, onto Inkblot Art Academy, anything could happen. And now that Pencil on the side of Better Gaming Share is going to be even more powerful.
I guess I'm a former ballpoint player now. This time, my goodness, it's one of the few maps where when Pencil was still like on its rise and really dominant, that I would still play it on the Undertow Rainmaker, and mostly Rainmaker in general. On zones, you just can't. Ballpoint is in a unique spot right now. It's about all I can say. Just with everything that gets tossed at it and the kits that it has to utilize. Inkjet is not helping you stay alive in the sky when Pencil and Zukas are trying to hunt you down.
Yeah, and right now, no comp change. Okay, comp change on the side of Sia. Sia really changing their tune right there. They bring a Pencil of their own, and they bring the clear Dapple Julies. Dapple. What? Where did I say Dapple? Tetris. Light Tetris.
Bros on
Light
Dapple production. Oh, we're on Tetra production right now then.
Yes, we're on Tetra production.
Yeah. Because that's what Alice's favorite weapon is. The Tetra Ghoulies.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's what happens when we
On with the game.
On with the game. Crab Tank out. Brush is trying to go in. They're gonna get taken out. Zuka is out. Used by who else? Luna Zuka. Who would have guessed? I have to make the joke once per stream that Luna's on.
Oh yeah.
We have
to. And right now it looks like Better Gaming Chair is winning the fight. They just need a bit. Oh wait, no, they have to.
Everything is happening right now. Every single player has at least one special, and every single player has gone down once. No one has a lead of 10 yet.
And it's the first minute of the game.
Are we calm? Yes. I think we're calm now.
It looks like after 4 minutes of fights, Better Gaming Chair is going to get 20 points now. Ooh, and counting. They're getting even more, and with the Crab Tank deployed on top of there, they're gonna get even more. Sia looking to find a way in. 5th gen with the Tetras. Getting one. Oh, getting a second right there. Almost getting a third.
Got an assist. That's all that matters. And that's a wipeout. Pencil was last alive, but that's a wipeout. Big. I was gonna say 5th gen's way up there, but they're in Zipcaster zone. Gonna be able to try and find the Slosher if they can. They are out. Get the damage done, but they get the position. They get the brush and the shot in a good position. And that tactical being up means that they'll be able to respawn even faster if anyone goes down.
Yeah, and right now, Sia in a good position to get that lead. Better Gaming Chair, they need a way to get in. They're waiting. Okay, the Crab Tank is going to pummel a lot of Sia right there, but it's not enough to get the picks. And Sia, they keep the control, and they get picks after pick. It's just Uni right there. Uni is going back into spawn. And Sia is holding the zone, Genie.
And you lost your tri-strikes. The tri-strikes were online, ready to go from that Slosher, and that could be critical in the game. Luckily, though, the jumps did not come in fast enough. 5th gen wasn't able to clean it up, and Luna wasn't able to get it done in the 4v2 scenario. But it's a 4v2. You're not expected to win those.
And right now, Better Gaming Chair alive in that game. We're halfway through the game, and they're almost rid of their penalty. It's about holding that defensive position. Crab Tank versus Zuka.
Oh, Crab Tank. It gets one. It gets one with a killer whale and a Zuka on it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
This game, Pat, it's gonna be close. 5th gen is gonna get yoinked out by the fact that Zipcaster recall has come down. 2 are gone, and they don't have tactical on the side of Better Gaming Chair. You need to stay alive here. You're gonna be so close to the tactical. The jumps are gonna be coming in. Can they hold control of the zone? We see the brush on that top rope. Can they get splatted? No, they won't. They'll stay alive, and they'll help cap that zone. Pivotal moment in the game, there, Pat.
Getting the zone here is so important for Sia, and Sia is going to try to get in even more, but it's just Lupus and their pencil. Okay, right there, Better Gaming Chair are going to keep the control, are going to be able to push forward, establish themselves on the top of the map, and with Azuka, get even more points. I mean, the penalty is ticking for them right now.
Yep. Oh my goodness, 2 go down at the same time to the shot. That was beautiful moment. They're gonna have all their specials but Zuka. This is looking terrible for Sia.
Terrible indeed. Crab Tank is deployed. The penalty is done for Better Gaming Chair. Better Gaming Chair is in a great position to get the lead right there. Just 1 more second and they get it. And right now, Sia, they have to run. Yep. And that's game number 2.
1-1. 1-1. We weren't lying when we said that these teams were evenly matched and they were close, because both games, like individual points separating them, the only difference between zones with the knockout is the zone kept ticking, and overall it's gonna be a tight one. Looking for what Sia's gonna counterpick here, Pat. I'm wondering. Oh, it's already been decided.
And yeah, and that's not counterpick, Jenny. We're in the Sendu era, and it's the Sendu system. We're going to Hagglefish Market.
Yeah, I see the Shifty Station icon, and I think counterpick.
Yeah. But Hagglefish Tower control. Usually you see Inkblot Tower and Hagglefish zones, But we're mixing it up right now.
Yeah. Hagglefish TC is caught up in popularity, like a lot, like a lot, and I don't mind it. It's a very solid tower control map in a game. This game by far has the worst tower control maps. Like there are some Pat that I would pick all of Splatoon 1 maps over it, and Splatoon 1 maps don't have checkpoints.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Bro. Who decided to make the tower go backwards on some of these maps? What were we thinking?
I think it can work sometimes, depending on the situation. Like on
Tell me a good map on tower control path that goes backwards with the tower. So you don't have to answer that question because there is none.
No, I know the map. I just can't remember the name. The map with the moving belts that was in Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 1. Where the
that
tower
doesn't count. That doesn't count.
The tower would go all around the map.
Yeah, that was a really good one though. Piranha Pit was amazing.
Yeah, Piranha Pit. Thank you.
But that isn't in this game.
Yeah, not in this game, but it's possible to make a tower path that's funky and the map is still good.
Yeah, because it doesn't really go backwards, quote unquote. It just goes sideways.
Yeah, still goes backwards a bit. But hey, here we go. And right now, these two teams are mirroring each other almost. It's just Slosher versus Brush right there.
Brush. Unfortunately, this game did not get a hero replica version. It was the Octobrush for the second game in a row to get it. So, to our moment of silence for all of our Inrush mains who are hoping to get a nice shiny new variant of their weapon.
Yep, it's not this time. Maybe some other time, but right now. Both teams are just fighting for mid, fighting for the advantage, and it looks like Better Gaming Chair is winning a fight or two right there, but the tower is still in mid. Uni with a pencil is going to climb on it, and now it's the push. And on this map, if you're able to get past the first checkpoint, you have such a solid win.
You have a solid time. Oh, Zuka gets one, but they cannot get the Zuka Queen herself, Luna. She's able to stay alive and at least allow team. Oh my goodness! What? Yeah, that exists. That exists in the game.
That exists.
I wish my weapon could have that, but all I got is Reslatter and Splash Down.
Choose your weapons better, I guess. Ooh!
But that was beautiful.
A double with the brush, looking to get a triple right there. And Sia, now they get a huge push. They just need to maintain that momentum. The tower is going to get to the first checkpoint, but you have to dodge that Zuka first. Luna on the tower right there. That checkpoint is ticking. Sia have two players down, but if they get it. Oh, they get it.
Doesn't matter that they're all gonna go down here now. That's fine. Getting through that first checkpoint, Pat, is such a hard one to get through. Even though it seems relatively simple, it's just so defender sided, and there's no way really for the attackers to get that high ground position until they've gotten through that first checkpoint. That's when the attackers can really get in.
Yeah, and getting that first checkpoint with 3 minutes left in the game is so good for Sia right there, especially since Sia is attacking again, pushing the tower again, but okay, it looks like Better Gaming Chair is answering in his back onto the map and looking to go forward themselves. They need to take the space. They need to find a way to deny FilmGen from being there, because if the grab tag is deployed right there, that grab tag is so dangerous. Okay, they managed to deny that grab tag, and that's all you need right there. Better Gaming Chair on the tower. They're gonna get the checkpoint. They're gonna get the lead.
Yeah, this is gonna be definitely a good lead swap. We see a lot of people go on that top right, and then we realize that they shouldn't all be up there, but they've given it up. Nobody's up there on this top side. Luna's gonna be able to spot the only member who realized that, and that was honestly a massive fumble. I feel like, Pat.
That's bad coordination that costs the push to better gaming chair, but they got a good lead right there.
It could have been better. The only thing is, props to them for getting to 32, but easily could have been better, or if not through, if they did not all say, oh, let's go top right, and then, oh wait, we're all up here, let's not all go up here, and they all drop.
Oh yeah, they guard that part a little bit better, they get the checkpoint, and they win the game. But right now, see ya, it's not over for them. They just need to push that tower a little bit further, and now that there's no checkpoint, this is completely doable. They're so close, they're getting to checkpoint number 2. The tri-strikes are thrown at the tower, but Sia doesn't care, they're gonna get that lead. They get the lead, they get the checkpoint, 2 down from the bomb, and this is where the difference comes. This is...
That was it, Pat. That was literally the difference between these two teams. I think Sia would have had the push anyway a little bit more than what Better Gaming Chair would have had, but that moment there, we saw each member of Sia go up 1 by 1, so they realized that we need somebody on that top right, but we don't need our entire team. And we'll look back on this in a minute, Pat, and that might have been the difference maker, but we'll see. Because Better Gaming Chair, they're ready. They're locked in. They're no longer in the lean back position. They're ready to go.
But they just used all of their specials just to bring the tower back to here, and now Fidget activated the crab tank. The crab tank is going to slow down the tower. Sia is just throwing everything they have at the tower just to slow it down. They need to hold for 20 more seconds. Better Gaming Chair activating the crab tank, but the crab tank is so far away from the tower right there. Sia just needs to throw... Oh wait! 3 down! 3 down!
Yeah, and the pencil cannot save you in this moment. This is not spot zones. You're going to have to just run your face on this tower now if you're Sia. They're going to try and get there. 5th gen gets 1. Looples is able to get a trade, and this is going to be overtime moments here, Pat. And the one disgusting thing is, I'm looking at the Slosher. If we can see how close they are to those tri-strikes, that is it. 50%. They need to get those online. That is what is going to end the game.
One strike.
Please!
I mean, they have the time to get the strikes right there, but meanwhile, Sia is fighting as hard as they can for the tower.
They're not going to be online!
The strikes are coming too late! The strikes are too late! But Bazooka on the tower right now, it's a run for the tower! Right there, everybody's going on top, Better Gaming Chair saves it!
Bro, there's no way! There's like...
They almost blundered it.
The bag... Unfortunately for Sia, they couldn't capitalize on those mistakes because of the other great plays that were made on... Oh my gosh, on the side of Better Gaming Chair, but like... There was 2 big bag fumbles there, bro. They could have had the million. They just walked away with 100,000.
I mean, in the end, a game's a game.
True.
A game's again, and right now, Better Gaming Chair, they are 2-1. They are 1 game away from semifinals. Yeah. And that's all they want. But they didn't need to sweat as much. They gave themselves stress, but they didn't need to give themselves.
Yeah. Yes. And I can breathe a little bit easier because that was wild. I totally didn't just like Pat, when I'm hyped up about something, I pull the glasses off, bro. I pull the gamer goggles off to really get a good view of it. But I don't need a good view when I go to this museum. Museum de Alphon Sino, or as I like to call it, and will most likely call it, Alphon Spino.
Well, I call it museum, but I guess I'm just like boring.
Boring? No, you just have better museums, bro.
Well, it's museum
bro, the Louvre is literally the better than any museum Canada has to offer. I don't have to say anything else. Come on now.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
what do you mean? Yeah, maybe it's true.
I don't know Canadian museums that well.
Exactly, so because nobody knows other museums in the world other than the Louvre. Or the British one, because they steal everything. But
oh, because the Louvre we didn't, you think?
Real.
Like, the Louvre is the exact same problem. But the game is starting right now, and we are back to this, like, fight for mid as hard as you can until one team is able to get a lead. And the Tetras, the white Tetras are back.
Yes, they are. They're back and ready to go. This time they have the Reef Slider though, instead of instead of Zipcaster. Unique choice. I think both could serve well, but the Reef Slider has an extra little benefit on the spinners here, where if you go past, you can get some nice cheeky little angles.
Yeah, especially you have the advantage of an auto bomb, and a bomb is like such a good defensive tool. When you cannot go forward with a Tetris, you can still throw a bomb and force the opponent to move a little bit. But right now, it looks like Sia is going to get that opening of the basket. But other Super Clam is going to not despawn ball. The brush doing brush things.
Real. That's the only thing that it was. Oh my gosh, bro! Like, that was funny.
That was a very good push by Sia, and with the pencil able to stay alive, get the jumps back in. Sia doesn't concede that much off mid right there, and is able to keep the fight active for mid.
We are gonna just see this brush try and stay alive, try and get some work done. They are gonna assist on 2 and get a 3rd. This is devastating if you're a better gaming chair. Oh, they do have a little bit of a flank online though. You can get the pencil, that would be big.
But if you miss...
Whoa, their team cleaned up. Their team cleaned everybody up. We were watching the Slosher, and everybody on the other side of Sia went down to the respawns, Pat.
Yeah, very strong defense by Better Gaming Chair right there. Better Gaming Chair. Now it's their turn to attack. They have Bazooka deployed. They're looking for that way onto the platform. On the platform is a cooler waiting for them. Okay, they have the drinks now. They just need to open the basket, and if they're able to... Oh no! Oh, that is so sad for a gaming chair. Sia is back on the attack for mid right there.
Bro had a wide open spot from the free throw line and threw an air ball. Absolute brick. Unfortunate. It does happen. There's a lot of things going on, but that's a tough one. And now they're getting punished by the Zookas and everything. Now they got a brush on their plat. A Tetra's coming to pressure your pencil. This is looking like another push here for Sia.
Sia is preparing, and they have so many clams. They just need to make a ball right there. The ball is made on the brush. The brush is going to open the basket, and now Sia, they just need to run in. Okay, now they need to stay alive, move back, keep the ground that they can have. Again, gaming chair, they're able to defend as strong as they can, but they're not able to hold the opponent's platform.
No. This is big crab tank coming out, able to find I think one spot down there. Unfortunately, they lose their Slosher in the process, and Azuka is out. You always got to be cautious of that, because we know how strong that special weapon can be.
Yeah, Better Gaming Chair, they get trades, and they manage to get forward when they get trades, which is a very good thing. But at some point, if you want to open the basket, trades aren't enough. You need to get the picks, you need to keep your players onto the map so they can keep the clams, and so you can score the clams right now. Gaming Chair, they need to get picks. Trades will not work in that last minute.
No, and there's 2 coming through mid. There's going to be a little bit of a split push here. Who's going to be able to stay alive? The brush is going to be able to find the power clam. Oh, the power clam luckily stays on the map. And Better Gaming Chair, they're getting wiped off the face of the earth. This is all going to be about a wipeout if the Slosher isn't careful. And
after 3 pretty close games right there, Sia is getting game number 4 pretty commandingly. Better Gaming Chair haven't done anything, and there's just 30 seconds left in the game. They need a monster push down. They need to get 2 picks. 2 down. They don't even have a pity, but they have a super clam. And now, okay, they're using their specials pretty early right there. They don't even have mid. They need to go forward.
There's 2 gone. There's 2 gone. There's 3 goals to wipe out, Pat. Game time. Game time. Lock in. Get this power clam into this basket and try and stay alive. They got some more clams coming in, but they didn't make it to the power, so they're not going to all be able to get chucked in here. There's going to be another one coming in. Can Fitz stay alive? They will. 3 down. It's just going to be the sword in a 2v1 scenario. They need to get these clams into the basket. They got another one, but their teammates are not able to jump in. So Pat, that's going to be all but it. That's going to be game. We are going to game 5.
Yeah, and better gaming chair. At least they showed they were able to push. They were able to win these fights, but too little, too late. They just Sia dominated that game, and that's all they needed to get that game number 5. These two teams are going the distance right there, and to decide all of that, Genie, all of this, we're going
Biker jelly, baby! Woo!
on Humpback Pump Track, the Biker Jelly map.
Yo, Alice, we need a biker jelly emote, and you're gonna say biker jelly hype. It's just gonna be biker, like literally just biker jelly. So then, and we're gonna have it as a free emote, so people when biker jelly shows up, we just spam it. I'll be expecting my check when I show up to the next RSL, whenever that is, 2025 at this rate.
That's a possibility, but yeah, I mean, ending the set on Humpback Rainmaker is terrifying, because this is the kind of map where if you blink, the opponent KOs you, and there's nothing you can do. Don't blink.
Especially if you have, in my opinion, this favors Sia, because they are the team that's been the explosive team. Mm-hmm. They have it's better gaming chair has been a lot more like they've won the slower and more methodical pushing maps in zones and tower control. The two game modes that have been are explosive, and the points can rack down extremely fast, because that's when you can rack up points. Are Clan Blitz and Rainmaker. So this definitely favors Sia just by the maps that they've won, but it also favors Sia in their comp, because if we see that Ultra Stamp wielding Wiper come out, that thing is disgusting on this map with some of the angles it can have at popping Rainmaker from safe places.
That being said, better gaming chair, they have a bucket, and buckets on this map
are beautiful.
But dangerous. Yeah.
This is Bucket Paradise. This was the first map that anybody played quad bucket, and nobody said a word about it. It was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like, oh, Explosion to paint the zone? Sure, that makes sense. We got machines because machine was broken, then Tri-Slosher, you know? Boom. The map made sense with like quad slosher on it.
And here we go, the bucket is coming, the pop has gone for better gaming chair, but right now, the game is going for Sia. Sia getting a wipeout, and that's a free opening checkpoint right there.
Oh, they can't fall in that corner there to that Inkjet. They're able to stay alive. This Zuka, it has to find value. It has to find value. 5th gen with the Ultra Champ out. What can they find? They get one. They're gonna get 2. They're gonna get 3.
That's another wipeout! What's another wipeout? They managed to get the Rainmaker, but it doesn't matter. They already repop, and 3 points. We're not even in the first minute, and Sia almost KO'd this.
The explosive power. We didn't even mention that the fact that they swapped Luna back onto the Zap, and we got Eb back onto the ballpoint. Ballpoint on this map, very strong, and you need that tactical alert, which is why Luna's on that Zap. And that's exactly just how it went down with the combination of those specials. It proved to be a lot. But unfortunately for Sia, their comp isn't all that great at defending, so better gaming chair, this push, it could be big, but it has to be big.
It has to right now, but at least that's the answer you want to have if you're better gaming chair. Getting that checkpoint is so important, because now they know that they only need to win one fight to get another snowball. You can very much get a KO on this map, and better gaming chair, they have eyes on the prize. They know they need the big opportunity to get in. Lopeless is getting pushed away. 5th gen is fighting to into mid right now. Gaming chair, they're taking their sweet time, though they cannot be that much left onto the Rainmaker Claw. But Uni is slowly but surely moving forward.
Oh push. The slow burn. And here comes 5th gen. Not able to get it done. Is going to get shut down by that Rainmaker. And you're right, Pat. This clock is going to be ticking down on this Rainmaker. They are definitely going to have not much time left. And by the way that they're running forward like this, I think it's down to all but seconds. I saw 2 there, Pat. I saw 2.
Just 2 seconds left, but better gaming chair showing what they can do. Showing up. Oh!
They let Luna drop!
Dropping is so good for Sia right there. They get to breathe. They get to breathe, and Better Gaming Chair, they know they can do it now. They know they can get that push. They know they can get it. They just need everything to go
I see
planned.
I see Tri-Strikes and a great spot where Tri-Strikes can get a lot of value. Unfortunately, everybody has scattered to the wind because of the crab tank, and the Tri-Strikes are now coming out. They are going to create some space, but the rest of the members of SIA are now funneling back out of spawn. So the control that they had gotten with their specials has been kind of giving up. And I'm worried because this jet is going to do a lot of work. It is going to get taken out though.
Yeah, but Uni has to wait. Okay, all of Gaming Chair is back on the attack now, ready to push forward. They need to get that push again. And Better Gaming Chair, again, their playstyle of slow, methodic control of the map right now. They're waiting for the opportunity. They're waiting for the picks to come. But another jetpack is coming by SIA. SIA is not stopping. They have the special advantage as long as that Rainmaker is in Gaming Chair's hands right there, and they are gonna use all of it.
Yeah, and here comes that Ultra Stamp. He's not gonna get the splat, but it is gonna be the ballpoint. What else can the ballpoint find? They're trying to, but they ran out of ink at the most unfortunate time. Watch out for the pop, please. They're able to stop this Rainmaker, Pat, and I don't think the specials are gonna be online to get the pop. Actually, I lied. They are. And these Tri-Strikes, Pat, could be the difference in the game right here, right now. They are out. They're not gonna have the giant explosion radius that you do in the side order, but they are gonna get enough to get some damage down. Crab Tank finds another one. We have to watch out, because that jet is gonna hold the Rainmaker at bay, but only for a moment.
Yeah, the jetpack is done now, but now it's the turn of the Killer Whale to be deployed to force the Rainmaker to constantly dance. And right now, it's the hammer. Now it's the hammer. Have I splatted? Have I splatted?
It's just Luna in spawn. And there's no technical online. Fitchin's gonna be able to come from this top right here, Pat. We're gonna have another Tri-Strike ready to go. I think I just want to see this Rainmaker go forward and try and get splatted, and then see if they can pop this thing in a chaotic fight with that. Or are they gonna go for the escort mission? They are. The brush is in. They're able to. They're not. The brush hasn't gone down yet.
Okay. Can the brush shoot down? Please out! This is the pencil! This is the pencil! The pencil! Oh!
Bro, what? Bro, I didn't think 3 was a safe lead. I thought that was going down to 2. There's no way that's how it goes down. There's no way this is how it goes down.
The 1 point. 1 point. It was just the ballpoint, and they were mid-shielding that Rainmaker. They were doing everything they could to allow that Rainmaker to get 1 extra point, but it wasn't enough. SIA gets the W. SIA advances 3-2.
Bro, I'm so happy we held this set, because in my opinion, Pat, like this, I know we upload all these to YouTube and that, but like this one needs to be marked down as a must-watch game, because this is a must-watch series between these two teams. Game 5 with multiple overtimes, by the way, multiple lead swaps throughout the game in low digits. Like, under every game other than the Clan Blitz game had a lead swap with under 30. Okay, I guess I lied. The Rainmaker game at the end here didn't, but like, bro, it was 1 point game. Like, you had to watch that one to know it.
This whole set was down to a drop of ink several times.
I don't even know who got the splat, bro. Who got the splat at the end?
I don't know. It was such chaos. I was too busy screaming.
What?
But Ginny, that means SIA advances to semifinals.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the road for Better Gaming Chair. That plastic chair from Genesis is winning, I guess.
Yeah, it's about as good as a gaming chair. So, save some money, kids, and get yourself a plastic chair instead of a. We're not sponsored by any gaming chairs, right? Okay, so we can slam the overpriced gaming chairs. Just get yourself an office chair. That's what I've got. It's so much more comfortable than any of those gaming chairs, bro.
Oh yeah. But
this thing's built for a 9 to 5. It's real. But anyway, we're gonna set up the next match, Pat. It's not going to be as fast as the last swap. Actually, it might be because this thing went all the way. So
Oh yeah.
we'll probably have a short break. Don't go too far, folks. Semifinals are coming up next. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Paddling Pool. I'm Genie7, joined by Pat. And Pat, we got New Generation versus the French phenomenal striker himself, Mafia for Mbappe. The modern great one.
Modern one, and I mean these players, they know each other pretty well. I think they played with each other a lot. It's like a battle of siblings that we're about to see, I think, and it's going to start back on Rainmaker, and we've seen like intense Rainmaker action so far, so I can't complain. But this time it's on Barnacle and Dime.
Yeah, I don't think it possibly could match up to our last games on Rainmaker, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe. I don't know. This map, I just don't see it on Rainmaker, bro. Honestly, last time I played, I saw this map was probably when the map first dropped. So I'm interested to see what people have.
I mean, in comp, I don't think I've seen it a lot, but that's the power of the new Sendu website that allows us to, allows teams to declare what map they want to play on. And right there, here we go. It looks like New Generation is going to get the first pick, and both teams have the tactical ready now. They grab the Rainmaker, but I'm not sure grabbing the Rainmaker right there is so good. Oh wait. Well, never mind. It's pretty good right now. They already have a checkpoint.
Oh my goodness, Pat. They are running this thing down. That was crazy. And the Crab Tank's out as well. They're going to be charging this Rainmaker off to the top left. They're going to be going on the Uninkable, but they got to watch out. The Strike Strikes are going to probably find them. If not, the Zuka will. 16 though, Pat. I would say it's good, but I have no idea. I really do have no idea what kind of lead on this map you need.
I mean, it has to be good. It has to be good, right? Especially if you get a repop and get even more points.
I don't care what the map is. 4 is a good push. Like whatever. Map, there has never been a map. Okay, Black Valley Rainmaker Splatoon 1, but that's
It's still good, even on Black Belly.
No, bro, not in Splatoon 1. But you know what is even better, Pat? A 1 point lead. That forces your opponents to a knockout.
Yeah, that's still pretty good right there. Mafia and Mbappe, they're able to keep themselves alive. They're able to bring the Rainmaker back in there, but that was a very, very strong opening by New Generation. They took the first minute and a half and did it right under the spawn of...
The Gal has gotten 3. Can they get the final one? No, RNG has not blessed them. They were on the run of a life in side order, and RNG just said, no, we're not winning this.
Ooh, and right now, New Generation are holding that lead, are holding that map. They don't even need to grab that Rainmaker now. They just need to paint all of the map but pink. Or is it purple?
A color is a color. I would call it purple because the purple, this is the purple in the lime that it is in the. You know, look on the lean hub. That's what it's got for you. But we do have the Tri Strike coming out. It's like sounds like a speed drink. We got grape and lime. That does not sound like a combo I want.
I mean, it could be okay, but right now, the New Generation, they keep pushing, they keep maintaining that pressure, and they're showing that even if Mafia is not able to go forward, to New Generation, no lead is safe. They want more, and they're ready. They're constantly threatening for a KO. Zuka is going to come and stop the Rainmaker there. Mafia gets to breathe a little bit at least, but they don't get to breathe that much. They barely have the time to respawn, and already New Generation is on them.
Goodness! The Gal is just destroying them right now. Looking like Melon in solo queue. This is bullying. This is bullying, bro.
Come on, just get to the goal, make the KO. You don't need to farm frags right there. They're down, just get in.
You gotta knock it out. This is a great spot to defend, though, Pat. You gotta think. This is the furthest away from their goal when you're at the enemy team's goal.
King is just farming splats. That's dirty.
Bro, we can't see your KD, bro. You're gonna just post it on Twitter and get 5 likes. Come on now. Okay. Oh, they didn't dunk it.
Well, 1 minute left for Mafia to get the game back in order right there. But
Did you realize that the stamper was sharking? The stamper was sharking, and they had a point sensor on them. Not a very good shark. And they continue to shark even with the point sensor on them.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Sometimes you forget.
Yeah. And right now, Mafia looking to go forward, but Tony's behind them. Tony is going to stop, crush their dreams again. And you need to get rid of that. Okay, you get rid of that 52 gal. You rip off the Rainmaker. That's another opportunity to go forward, but 25 seconds. Mafia, they're only going to have one push. That's their only shot at this game.
And it's not even going to be a great one, because you're going to have to... Every spot you get on New Generation right now is going to be like nullified due to the fact that the cooler's up. We're going to have Tri-Sharks that are going to have to be forced here. And that's at least the podium that they have gotten. They've gotten rid of the Gal as well, but now you got to go through a Zuka and a Crab Tank. Have fun grabbing the Rainmaker, Pat.
Yep. That's the game, I guess. That's going to be
They're not going to
it.
grab the Rainmaker. They're just going to let it sit there.
New Generation, they didn't win that game. They destroyed that game.
It was, you know.
They were toying with their food right there.
It was, that was really not all that much to say other than domination in the spawn. And, you just kind of have to bounce, after those games, you just have to bounce back even harder. You have a lot of games to bounce back from. So, they're not out of it yet. Mbappe Mafia is not at all remotely close to being done.
Oh yeah, it's not over for real. And yeah, we are going to go to Clan Blitz now. It's going to demand a bit more coordination, and I expect Toddy to break that coordination wide open. If they don't get rid of that 52 gal as fast as they can, they're not going to be able to get a push. Mafia Mbappe, they need to watch their flanks, and if they want to get that push.
Yes. Yeah, I'm looking to see what our Clan map is going to be. Yo, Sendu website, you got me? Nobody got me. Nobody got me. The Sendu website got me when they report the score. There we go.
Yeah.
Clan Blitz. We got
Robo Ramen.
Yes. On ramen. Love ramen. And the map. The only problem with the stage is it makes me hungry.
Oh yeah, always makes me hungry too.
And this map on Clams, it has mixed reviews from people because it can be pretty stally depending on what comps you're playing up against. But people forget that there is an actual flank route on this map. I know it can be watched and this, that, and the other thing, but like people, the number of times I see people and they're like, oh yeah, this map has a flank after they lost the game by not even pressuring the flank area once, is insane. It's the Splatoon 3 map design of not having any flanks that have brain rotted everybody. They forget when the option is there that they should probably go for the option, because the option is usually never there.
And even if the option doesn't work, even if the opponent is defending and looking to the side, you have to pressure it. You have to force them to put a player there. If you want to be able to get that push, you need to look at it. You need to threaten it. If you need to cover the whole map if you want to get that push.
Yes, it's a good map though. I do have to say this is a really, like, overall. When this map was released, people loved it. Generally, people were like, "Hey, you know what? That ain't too bad." And here we go. Oh, I love me some Range Blaster gameplay. May we pray for Splat Bomb Kraken to have Return of the King for the custom.
That Range Blaster and that Squeezer had so much range compared to the rest of the map. Nobody brought a pencil. How do you not bring a pencil to Robo Roman? I don't know, but it looks like these two teams want to fight as much as they can, and it's an all-out fight for this map right now. And it looks like Mafia and Mbappe and New Generation are pretty evenly matching that opening.
They are, and those Trizex are going to be out. They're going to do force some members back to New Generation, but the Killer Whale is going to do even more and force more members of Mbappe Mafia back. There's going to be a Zuka online in a second here for Warlock. If they can stay alive, they've got to watch out for the Squeezer, and they go down.
That Squeezer is still so dangerous. If you have your Squeezer in position with the wall, they just look at you and you get splatted instantly. But especially without a pencil on the map, that Squeezer is just doing whatever they want here.
Anybody want to pressure the flank option? New Generation.
Come on, guys.
You don't even have to go for it, but you can just pressure it. I will just say, if you're the range buster player, you're not one of the weapons that want to do it. You want, if you're on the side of New Generation, most likely you want your Squeezer, and if you're on the side of Mbappe Mafia, most likely maybe either your Machine or your Slosher, something that has a little bit more range that can fight for itself as well. It can also paint its own feet if it needs to get out, as we have a lot of spots coming through, leaving just a Zap, and Zap with 7 clams is going to pop a tactical down, throw a suction bomb, see what it can find. It at least gets one, slows the push down quite a bit. Now it's just going to be the range blaster who's got an entire team running at them with a tactical.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of that push, but the push to 60 is already... Oh, Jody!
How do you get Warlock in that position?
Just different, I guess. Just the power of the 52 Gal in the right hands. There's nothing you can do. There's no pick you cannot get. And a good reminder of what can happen with a Gal, but that's just so powerful right there. New Generation back onto the map. They confirmed that good push, and right there, Mafia and Mbappe, they need to put that Super Clam in the basket and 3 down on to New Generation right now. This is what they need. Warlock going down right there to fight 30 to push the Gal away. And the rest of Mafia is just going forward, trying to get under that basket.
Yep, they waited too long. They got too distracted. They didn't want to go in, even though there was like only Turdy, who was clearly not in a good position. So I'm a little bit worried by the stall, but they're at least able to get one splat. As long as they don't go down to the Suction Bomb Killer Whale combination, they should be good. Range Blaster's in a great spot to do a lot of damage. And the Machine with no ink somehow finds a way to get the splat.
Mafia able to get these fights, Mafia able to keep the Super Clams active, to keep the control of the map, but they need to go forward. There's one spot in the map that they don't control, and that's the opponent basket. And right now, New Generation is counter-pushing.
There's no way!
Splatting!
They had all their they had everything but one Zuga online, and they just couldn't find the opportunities to use their specials or even use them to get in. Now they're going to have to worry because there's going to be a lot more clams going in than just the power clam.
Mafia Mbappe, they had the economy, they had the resources, but they didn't use it in time. And now New Generation gets the score to 51. And they still have players on the map, but it's not going to be an easy counter push for Mafia right there. Tony is still here. Okay, Tony is out of the equation right now, but the rest of the New Generation is back on the map, back on the defense, and with 30 seconds left, Mafia Mbappe, they still have to open the score.
They do. At least for them, if they get all these clams in, they will get lead. The problem is they haven't been able to even show me that they are capable of pushing. And with the Gal going for a flank and them losing one of their members, this is dangerous. They've lost 2, and now they've got 1 power clam gone. Make that 2 power clams gone. They at least have 1. Warlock's not in a good spot.
And Warlock doesn't save the ball, instead tries to get a flank but gets punished for it right now. New Generation just needs to defend a bit more. And Mafia, they don't have enough clams to get the lead anyway. It's a desperate push by them, and with the Wave Breaker just crushing their dreams right there. New Generation is up 2-0.
One thing that I did notice, Ain't nobody used the flank other than Toddy. And Toddy used it as an escape route. That was it.
Mhm.
I don't think it would have won anybody the game, but it would have been, nice to acknowledge its existence, maybe.
Honestly, Mafia, it wasn't their problem wasn't not using the flank. It was they were too slow to press on their advantage. When they had the numbers and the map and the specials, New Generation would still win the fight because they would be the ones going faster, going in, and taking the advantage right there. New Generation kept control of the game, even when Mafia Mbappe looked on paper like they should be the ones pushing. It was New Generation that were doing whatever they wanted.
Yes, and we're gonna see if Mafia Mbappe can come back on the zones map. This is not a spot you want to be in, because that last game did not feel close, and the first game also did not feel close. So Pat, I'm not just slightly worried. I'm more or less extremely worried at how Mbappe comes back from this. I'm nothing but. I don't think I've seen a whole Mbappe come out of this deep since tying it up in the World Cup.
It's it's going to be a tough one, but a good map to recenter yourself, a good map to get a breather, know what you have to do and do it, is Hagglefish Zones. It's this Splatoon 3 classic. It's the map that Mafia Mbappe, they know what they have to do. They know how to do it. And if they want to find their coordination, if they want to find how to play together, this is the map mode. This is the map mode to do it. And I mean, I hope it is, because this is their last shot to find their groove and find a way to counter what New Generation is doing right there. New Generation, all they need to do is what they've been doing. Mafia Mbappe, if they're able to find the coordination, if they're able to find the speed, if they're able to counter what New Generation is doing, they have a shot at least at this game.
Yep. Oh, Pat, it's nerve-wracking for me of Mafia Mbappe, because like New Generation's comp has just it's proven to be a little bit too strong for them. I'm gonna see what's going on the other side of the bracket here. Well, we've got a second. And we got Cam up 2-1 over Sia right now. I do have to say, shout out to Sendu. Sendu is the GOAT for like all these all these things. Like he's nobody else in the community has done more work than Sendu, and it's not even close, bro. Nobody else has made a website that has done everything that he has with a whole rank system in it. But anyway, game time.
Game time indeed, and New Generation, they change their comp a little bit. They bring a Splatala Stamper. Meanwhile, Mafia Mbappe, they bring the Zekofing Charger. That's a good pick, I think. That's going to allow them to be a bit more solid, and it looks like it's working right now. 2 down onto New Generation. Mafia is getting the zone and getting a lot of control right there.
Yes, I do have to say I like the Z-Fry Charger. It allows you to have a really good special at recapturing the zone. It's a fast charger, fast as an E-later, so you can get a lot of shots off really fast. And was nice. I don't think it uses it all that often. But we have to watch out because Toddy is actually back here. He does get punished by a suction bomb from this Zap, who has got Tactical online right about now. There we go.
But right now, Mafia, they finally found their groove, they found the control, and right now they're just 20 points away from a KO. New Generation has nothing on them. And look at that control. New Generation is just tucked in the corner, desperately struggling to get something going. The Zip Gas is going to come. It's punished! It's punished if they keep the zone. Just 2 more points! 2 more points and Mbappe! Mbappe, get back in the game!
I saw 2 burst bombs get thrown out and paint the far side of the zone, Pat. That was the only reason why that zone stayed neutral for long enough. Followed by it was a 4v2 on zone. I don't care if one of them's a charger. You're still gonna outpaint it.
Yeah.
And you got 2 shooters who in a splash and a zap. Those things paint like the absolute wind. with what they've done to Reflux, not even Reflux outpaints that.
And
Used to
that's how you get back in the game. That's how you get your head back forward, restore the momentum. Right now, Mafia Mbappe, like 1 minute and a half ago, they looked done. The game looked over. And now they're back on track. They just need to win on TC Mako to tie up the score.
Yes, that's TC Mako. It's a map, I believe they can do it, but the problem is I don't feel like they can do it with a Charger. Because Charger's not the world's greatest weapon on that map. Never has been on the side of tower control. It's definitely a lot more blaster, slasher, shooter favored. Even got to see some Expo gameplay back in the day on this map, so we'll see. It can work, but we'll see if it does work.
Well, we'll see. But given what we had on the side of Jazor with a Charger, anything's possible. Honestly, that Charger was doing the work, and lots could happen. But yeah, it's going to be tougher. That map, I mean, Mafia Mbappe, they were ready for the Hagglefish. They had a perfect pick for it, and bringing the Zekov into it really put New Generation off their balance and allowed Mafia to really take that control and keep it. Now, New Generation, they're gonna adapt. They know what can happen on the side of Mafia, so we'll see if they adapt and if Mafia keeps with the Charger.
Yep. We'll have to see. Everyone just running up here in the lobby. We are ready to go, and we got our game here, Pat. Will we see Mbappe Mafia stay alive, or will New Generation punch their ticket to Grands? Well, we'll see. I do have to say, coming out with the Charger again, I like it.
Oh yeah.
You got to stick with what did work for you, no matter what happens.
Yeah. And it looks like they get a pick onto the Range Blaster right now. And the Range Blaster is probably the most dangerous thing for a Charger on this map right there. So if, okay, Mafia, they're able to get a bit of momentum, but not able to push the tower forward much. It's all on finding the extra pick that allow them to push. Toddy is getting in though with the 52, and we know what Toddy can do. Toddy is punished though. The rest of Mafia is going down. Both teams are still fighting for mid. It's all about what team is able to get control of all of mid, because if you don't have control of all of mid, you're not able to push the tower.
Oh yeah, it's a slow push at the moment here, Pat, just because no real control. We're gonna see that range blaster with that wave breaker out. Not the world's greatest special, but we are gonna see if they can fight down the low side. They are gonna go down. That's 3 down. New Generation. They're gonna be pushed back. This should be first checkpoint, Pat, here, because Toddy's not in a position to defend.
Yeah, not in a position. Oh, Toddy getting 1, getting 2.
There's no way Toddy just did that. I got the assist on the 4th. Yeah.
Oh, that's how you stop a push. I mean, Mafia, they got the first checkpoint, and getting that first checkpoint is like a formality, but it's so important for the rest of the game. New Generation, they stopped that push, but they didn't manage to get anything else, and right now Mafia is back on the attack.
Ready to go, and they've already gotten through that first checkpoint, so this is going to be a push that wants to march its way down a second. Unfortunately, they've lost 2 pretty early on. They've gotten it traded out with a squeezer. And they've also gotten the zap, but Toddy, we know what they can do. All the rest of their teammates have eventually fallen, them being left alone, but I don't think this time they're going to be coming up with any miracle work.
Yeah, no miracle work, and pretty slowly but surely, Mafia is bringing the tower back forward. Okay, the tower is going back to mid, but Mafia is keeping that control over mid. New Generation not really able to find a push against that comp that Mafia is presenting.
No, there's gonna be an opportunity now. The Toddy is gone. We have to watch out because Wavebreaker is gonna get some ship damage down. Please don't fall. They got 1 hit by the squeezer because they got double hit by the wave.
Yeah. And finally, New Generation is able to push with Bazooka deployed. Splatoon getting one at least right there. The strikes are going to delay a bit the tower, but that's going to be the first checkpoint probably.
Wait, Pat. Pat, they got off the tower too long. They got off, like, there was 1 point left, bro. 1 or 2 points left, and they completely got off of it. It fully reset.
Oh, a bit too slow by New Generation, and right now Mafia Mbappe keeps that checkpoint, and keeping that checkpoint is so good for them. And right now with Warlock in position, you're not getting that checkpoint now.
No. The machine, even though with all its nerfs, I've been able to play it recently, and it's, bro, that thing is still crazy.
Oh yeah.
I don't care what anybody says. That thing in its nerf state is better than half the weapons in this game in their best state.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, Mafia Mbappe is holding that lead strong. New Generation is pushing forward again though. Another tri-strikes thrown out of the tower. Slowly making sure the tower resets, goes back, a minute left. And New Generation haven't managed to break that checkpoint.
No, and we have a Zuka battle. And that's going to come out on the side of the squeezer. Toddy, what can you do? How are you going to break this one open? Because right now, where Mafia and Mbappe are chilling, they are playing in the spots where Toddy really can't get all that much work done. This checkpoint, though, is going to be gone here, Pat. They have lost too many members, though. It's just going to be the Zap who has to hold this off. They have Tactical Cooler just online now, which means nobody on their team had that. So they are going to have to work their way back to these specials. Luckily, through the checkpoint, it is doable.
Yeah, there's no checkpoint anymore. With 15 seconds left, the team that grabs the tower, I mean New Generation, they need to grab the tower and push. If they manage to do that, they win the game.
It has to stay alive. They have their tri-strikes online. And here they come. They come out before the overtime. They actually did it. They did the impossible. They used tri-strikes to stop tower.
And the tri-strikes win this game. That's game number 4 for Mafia Mbappe. And that means, Genie, for the second time in a row, we are going to a game 5. What a comeback by the Mafia.
I hope nobody had any evening plans or needed early bedtimes, because we are going back-to-back distance. 10 games out of the possible 10 games we could have seen in the last 2 sets. I'm loving it. I'm here for it. These games have been a little bit faster with some swift knockouts, but we've also had some spawn camping, so we definitely see what happens. I am a little worried coming up to this next map if I can. So
it's the tournament tiebreaker.
Ooh. Oh,
so
that's right.
The rules are, if you get to game 5, the map is chosen not by the players but by the tournament, and it's always the same for Rainmaker. For Paddling Pool, you're always going to get in game 5. If it's Rainmaker, it's always going to be Humpback.
Ooh, I like this. It's been last summer. It's been 7 weeks, Pat, since I've been here.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. Paddling Pool 50.
I missed you.
I missed you too, Pat. I'm excited. I'm excited. We're bringing the band back together.
Exactly. And the band is back for the best song right now. Humpback, Rainmaker, Do Not Blink, all out action. It's going to be all out fighting. I have to give the edge for New Generation right there, because we know what Toddy can do if Toddy gets behind you. And there are ways to flank on this map. This map is wide enough that Toddy can flank whenever they want. And that's going to be so dangerous. But Mafia Mbappe, they have the momentum now. They've won the last 2 games.
Yes. I'm interested to see, because last time we saw, like, any massive moments going down, it was always it was always 30. So we'll see, because 52 Go is one of the better shooters on this map. Shooters is one of the maps that shooters are like, it's not the best, but still, they're always going to be good because of how the game has favored them with patches in previous years. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much Toddy can rip this one apart.
Shooters are good enough on this map, but there was a time where Starburst played the silver arrow spray there.
True.
So Anything's possible. J-Char still bringing the Zekofin back. That's a tough pick. If it works, it could deal.
It'll be a different
lot,
player.
but it's going to be very, very tough to make it work. And you have to get rid of that squeezer.
There's just no angles right now. They don't really have any good angles at the moment that they're able to find. The Gal's going to be able to find them extremely easily. They've got a crab tank on this elbow. The only thing that they can hope for is a shot gets one, gets two, and they do. They got everything they needed and more.
Lots is going right there. New Generation getting the repop on the Rainmaker. They're just inches away from that podium. And they just need to...
Toddy gets one.
What a fight! Everybody's fighting around it. Toddy is the last standing there, but the Rainmaker is going to reset. Toddy is still in there, still maintaining the threat right there. And looking to get into the street, looking to just push forward in a 1v3. Okay, 1v3 was maybe a bit too much, even for Toddy right there. Mafia is going to get back into mid, and there it's their turn to attack now.
Toddy's already won a 1v4 today, so that's not going to say it's impossible.
Ooh!
I'm surprised the machine didn't come out, Warlock didn't come out on top of that one.
Yeah. And Squeezer can still do things that you don't understand, but the Squeezer wins the fight. It happens so often.
It does that. It is what it is. Oh, Toddy gets one. They realize that somebody is behind them. They're able to do a nice little flick. The Charger has jumped out. They do have their strikes online. And right now, Pat, neither of these teams have gotten a good foothold because both first checkpoints are still alive. We've seen where the Rainmaker, where the real Rainmaker game is played. It's past that elbow. It's on that part.
It's all about getting past that elbow, but you need to keep the Rainmaker for more than a second. Right there. Mafia doing what they need to do to defend. Another pick on the Rainmaker, another push stop. That's the power of having a good charger on your team. You can instantly stop the Rainmaker.
Quote unquote. It's I wish it was that simple in this game. Yeah. It is a lot more simple than last game because, like, no income. But I wish you could just hit the shot and then the Rainmaker would stop moving. Please bring servers to this game.
Yep, well, speaking of, New Generation is able to bring the Rainmaker to the checkpoint right now. They pay the price for it though. 3 players down right now. Toddy's shocking. They have no idea where Toddy is. They know Toddy is somewhere, but they don't know, and now they're about to know!
No way!
No!
Okay, that's not as much of a lead as I thought they would have gotten, and luckily they were able to get the Stamper down as well. But this time they're not gonna let it sit there.
Oh yeah. They drop that Rainmaker and they go to the checkpoint now, 2 down. And that's Mafia and Mbappe getting the checkpoint. And now they're in very good position with Warlock in the street already fighting and getting the fight. That's going to be the lead for Mafia and Mbappe right there. 11 points.
Deep. It's gonna be a 1v1. It's a 1v1.
Azurai is the last standing. That's not going to work right there. New Generation is back in control of their street, back in control of the Rainmaker right there. But they need a big push. They need to get to 10 points. They need a monster push for that. Mafia and Mbappe right now are just 1 minute away from getting a reverse sweep.
The Charger just went off and got 2 there. That was beautiful. I was thinking the hero that you need is gonna be Toddy, and they were able to get Toddy, and they got Toddy again!
Oh!
Toddy has not been able to move in the last 30 seconds, Pat, because J-Char has just been on top of him.
Jay is insane with that charger. That was the pick they should have gotten. The stuff, but right now they're down. 2 down onto Mafia. 3 down.
Just
New Generation.
That's all they got. What do you got? They got it.
And that's what Azuka can do. Can stop your push right now. But the push is not done yet. There's still, as long as there's Toddy in your street, you're in danger. And it's just JJ needs to hit that shot right there. They hit it too late though. New Generation gets the lead. And with 15 seconds left, Mafia and Mbappe need a monster fight and a monster push to get back in. The Toddy is ending it.
Oh my goodness, when you needed a hero, you called on Toddy. Toddy got 11 splats in the last push. 11!
That was crazy. That was crazy. And new generation, so close to losing this, but able to get it back, getting back in that game, getting that W. New generation, after such a hard fought set, they get their spot in finals.
And I was thinking it was over for Mbappe. They had to hit the shot and they got it. I was right, hit it. They hit the Luka shot. But unfortunately, they didn't clear the right angle with Toddy. They went for the 50-50 and they cleared left instead of clearing right.
Mhm.
And that was what opened it up. Toddy just continued to get the splat, bring in the splats. And Pat, that was another insane game 5. But new generation, they held it off, and they did not get reverse swept. I thought they were going to. I honestly thought they were.
It looked like it for a hot minute, but the second you don't know where Toddy is the second you're about to lose the game.
Yep. My goodness.
We are going to have the last break of this tournament as we prepare the finals. That's going to be the classic Akam versus New Generation. Do not go anywhere.
Ooh, that must hurt.
And welcome back. This is it. This is now. This is the finals of Battling Pool 257. I am Pat again with Ginny, ready to watch the best two teams in this tournament, the Classic Cam and New Generation, about to fight it off for the Sendu badge. Here we go. It's going to start with Rainmaker on Scourge Gorge.
Yes, a beautiful map. It's back in all its glory. It's a fast-paced map. Once you get past that first checkpoint, we'll see what these teams are, what they're going to be packing to really crack it open.
Yeah, and we open with strong action from New Generation. New Generation, they keep going the no backline, and it looks like it's working pretty well for them right now. Okay, they're able to at least bring the Rainmaker to the ramp, and with the report that they get, they should be able to maybe get to that checkpoint, unless the Crab Tank has something to say about that.
And great Crab Tank to scare the other Crab Tank into going in a ball form so you can make sure that you get that first checkpoint. The first checkpoint on this map, it is it could be a little bit challenging to get that first checkpoint. It's not one of the free ones. Not like you, airport, bro. That thing is that's a participation mode.
Yeah, well, right now it looks like Cam's team is getting the advantage. They're gonna get to the checkpoint themselves with 2 down onto New Generation. That's going to be a pretty easy checkpoint, and it looks like they're looking at a continuation. Very nice pick onto the squeezer right there by the pencil. And yeah, they're gonna get the lead.
We're gonna be seeing the members just trying to rush in here to try and get these super jumps. They are gonna get punished though. Both members of New Generation who went deep are gone, and yet the only one left alive is kind of coming from behind. We're gonna have some jumps back in here. We're gonna be seeing that the Slusher does have their tri-strikes online, ready to go. They are gonna use them, and the Crab is gonna go down. The trade, but Pat, the Rainmaker snuck down to 28.
Sneaking by Rainmaker there is so good for Cam's team, though. On this map, not it is safe, but 28 is pretty good. Phoenix still in there though, still getting picks, keeping the Rainmaker there, and all of Cam is here, ready to extend that lead to 21. That's a bit more, and that's forcing New Generation to still fight just to get the rip-up, just to secure that Rainmaker. And they're now looking to move forward. If they're able to at least drop that Rainmaker into mid, they should be okay, they're able to breathe a little bit at least.
Yup, Toddy's able to get another spot here, Pat. They are not going to see that Phoenix is here on the shot. Phoenix gets 2. That is diabolical. That is exactly what they need to hold on to this little bit of a area that they have control of. Sasha's able to get another one. They do see the jumps in. Can they get 1? They get 1. Can they get 2? They assist on the second.
Oh, and that's a wipeout by Cam's team. The Rainmaker getting reset right there. 2 minutes left, and Classic Cam has all of the advantage going their way. They just need to maintain the fight in mid, and maintaining the fight in mid, in here, especially with a Stamper and a Pencil, like they have such good range to maintain that pressure.
Oh, 2 go down in the same Zuka shot. Oh, maybe another one going down to another Zuka shot. Oh,
and that's a delayed wipe on Classic, and New Generation is going to get a free push off of that. Phoenix is right behind though. Phoenix is going to crush their dreams here. Cam is back in action, back with the advantage, securing the Rainmaker, pushing it away.
Yeah. We are going to be seeing specials starting to come online again for Cam. We're going to see what they can really break through with. They aren't going to use anything with their tri-strikes so that they can get it out. They have a Crab Tank out, but Toddy is directly on top of that thing as we see it being pressured up by the Stamper on the top side of our screen. But as we go on from here, we've got a lot of specials coming on the side of New Generation, and unfortunately, they've lost everybody to Phoenix.
Ooh, and lots of players down right there. It looks like Cam is staying in control. There's a minute left, and now Cam, they're just bringing the Rainmaker to the side in the most awkward spot that they can. That's all they need to do. If they keep the Rainmaker here, if they stall for 35 seconds, they win this game.
Yeah, it's in a non-Rainmaker free Rainmaker free zone. It's weird. You go to the right and you're like Rainmaker free zone, but then you don't go there.
I don't know, but yep, it looks like it's working right there. Phoenix just holding that Rainmaker strong. 2 players from New Generation getting in there, getting the splat. This is their last shot, but they need to get the pop here, and now they need to get a monster push now.
Pop it! There they go.
Yeah, hit the pop it, but
somebody's gonna grab it!
Yeah, but thank you. Okay, they managed to grab that Rainmaker. That's step number 1, but now the Splasher is just falling onto you, and that's game number 1 for Cam.
Nobody wanted to defend the Rainmaker. The Sasha just runs down top mid. And free Rainmaker. Anybody want it? I got it. You want it, you get it. You gotta take it. You gotta grab it.
And that's just game number 1. That's not over.
No, it's not over. Pat, have you noticed the trend of hairstyles that I've also noticed? The bowl cut and the chopped off, chopped off tentacles. People say that comp players use it. I'm like, yeah, I've also noticed that. Comp players definitely do use it.
I look at people's weapons, to be honest. I don't look at people's hair.
I just was looking at everyone waving goodbye to me. I'm like, bro, it's game 1. You can't use that emote yet, can you? You gotta be in the rules somewhere. You can't wave goodbye to your opponents until you beat them.
I mean, that's a good start. Using the emotes for some BM is is fair game. It's Nintendo approved BM.
Oh, so... for sure. Bro, hitting quad dab on people in season 1 was wild.
Oh yeah, it was the flex. I'm glad we're past this. I mean,
I don't know, bro. We have some pretty funky emotes that we have in this game now.
Oh yeah.
But so one map that has been here the entire time is Hagglefish. And the Hagglefish zones, the mode that's always been here with the map that's always been here in Splatoon 3.
Yeah, I mean, the map was the classic in the championship before the game's release.
Really?
The map was already people wanting to play there and to bring a crab tank too. But no crab tank on the side of New Generation. They bring the Zipcaster instead.
Yes, they do. Good shout there, Pat. This map for Zipcaster. I don't know on zones. I guess you want the burst bomb. I guess that's what you're playing for. I don't feel like Zipcaster on this zones map in particular is anything to say. I want that over crap.
Oh yeah. And right now we are fighting left and right. The 2 steppers just trading right there. You getting the final snipe and getting the zone right there with the pencil. That's all you need, and it looks like Cam is going to try to advance. Oh, wait! Wait! New Generation gets it!
Yeah, and they're going to able to get a lot of splats here. The zone is going to start ticking. The lead will change, but Pat, nobody's shocked that there's a lead change in the 80s in the splat zones match.
Yeah, I mean, oh, what a lead change.
Woo! Didn't have that one on the bingo card.
But right now, it looks like New Generation is maintaining the numbers advantage, and they're gonna get much more than a lead. They're getting to 60, and they're looking to get to 50. The classic Akam, they need to find the good tools for a push poo-poo. Just farming for that crab tank. The crab tank is coming. Crab tank is activated, and right now all of Cam needs to push forward, needs to use that crab tank to go forward. 30 points left, full LD activated for Cam, and now is their turn to hold the zone.
Yeah, ooh, good spots being able to be found. Ooh. Can they be able to find the Zipcaster? Oh. I saw 3 sloshes connect on my screen. I don't know about you, Pat.
I think the Zipcaster was a bit outside of range for the slosher. But right there, New Generation back in control.
Come on now. Gotta find the Incarnate.
Oh yeah, the Incarnate, of course.
Real. But yeah, we do have the Technicolor online for New Generation that are able to respawn faster or just jump out or jump back and forth to each other. But right now, they're within striking distance of tying up the series 1 apiece.
Yeah, New Generation holding this pretty tough right now. Cambo using all of their special just to neutralize the zone, but neutralize not enough. New Generation gets the zone back and extend their lead. No penalty left. You need to paint the zone if you're Cam right now. You need to get in, shoot down onto New Generation. That's going to be
a
swap. They get the zone. They get the zone.
I was gonna say, I was like, bro, that's 90%, bro. This is some side order type zone painting.
Yeah, but right now, New Generation is back into the fight, ready to get these picks back, and getting picks on both the most longest range weapons. Right now, it's just 30 left for New Generation. Cam is going to get the map back, and they don't have any issues right now. No penalty, and nobody on the map to contest them. That's a very, very good hold that they have.
Oh my. This could easily be. I think it is going to be a lead swap here.
Oh yeah,
because like when the zip caster goes in, it's not really going to be able to. It's not going to be able to paint anything. As I say that, it's gone. This game's gone.
That's lead, and that's probably game. New Generation, they need a miracle right now. They need to run at the zone, hope for the best, get a quad out of nowhere, and now it's too late. That wouldn't be enough. It's game for Cam.
That you just got splat zone. You lost one fight. You lost 2 fights in a row, and your lead of 70 is evaporated.
That crab tank deployed right after they won the fight by Poo-Poo on the Stamper. Just got a triple right as New Generation was regrouping, was trying to regroup, get their specials, get some paint. It just cut down their ankles right as they were trying to get any momentum back. That just sealed the deal, and Classic Akam is now 1 game away from being your paddling pool champions. But GD, we've seen in the last game, it's not over till it's over.
No, it's definitely not. We were moments away from a reverse sweep, but that was squelched by Toddy's heroic performance. So we're gonna have to see another heroic performance. Here, Pat. And you know what? We're just gonna go from the last map, and we're gonna go up. We're gonna go up really, 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 really high.
And on Crab Leg, does New Generation bring a charger to the table? Because if they don't, I don't see them winning.
I don't think they will. I don't think they're going to swap off what they have.
It's going to be pretty tough for them if they don't bring a charger. They're going to be at a strong disadvantage.
Extreme, yes, for sure. We'll just have to wait and see though, because like the double wall comp as well. It does well, but like, will it be enough just to keep you in the game? And against an E-Leader, I think double wall actually kind of does a lot more against E-Leader than you think it does.
Against a C-Leader, you mean?
Yeah. C-Leader, E-Leader. C-Leader's the only E-Leader we're going to see from now on, Pat. I just hope you know.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much for sure. This is the era of the C-Leader, you bringing it. And New Generation fighting for that. At least they have the speed. They need to get as much as they can, and with 2 down on to Cam right there, but they have Camille with the slusher behind that. They need to get rid of that slusher, and now they need to get the clams. One or 2 specials would allow them to open the score, and that's really the kind of momentum that they need to create for themselves.
Yep, they have that power clam at the ready. Where can they find value from this upcoming Zuka from their squeezer? They get the slasher down, which is big. When we see another splat coming through with the Stamper, no they won't. And the E-Leader, they have eyes on them, but they need to have a few more eyes down on this lower left side. They are able to get a good spot here, Pat. And looking like their defense is holding pretty solid at the moment, but they're still kind of pressuring their spawn.
Lots of pressure happening, and right there you just taking a stroll around the map with a Kraken, not getting much out of it. Right now, New Generation is maintaining the pressure, maintaining the map control, and Cam, despite adding the charger, I guess I was wrong. New Generation is very happy with this map, and there under the basket again, it's just Poo-Poo with the Stamper, and not able to do anything, dropping behind them, getting punished for it. The score is for New Generation right now.
Ooh, and this Charger, it doesn't really have a good angle. Toddy has found them. They are going to fall back a little bit. That's going to be a big push, though. Then 53, that's more than 2 power clams. You can't just crack and cheese your way super easily to take this back. It'll take some more, and they got another power to get in, and it will! That's insane, and they got some more clams down to 27 here, Pat. This is looking really strong for New Generation.
It's
and they got clams! And they got good stuns! Can I get in there?
Just two more clams and they have it! New Generation! New Generation waited for Game 3 to find the magic back.
That was very, very beautiful to see. Especially with what they were able to do at the end there. Oh, honestly, well played from them. Well played. Keeping the spawn control up and not only the spawn control, but just generally pressure. Like, continuous pressure that they had. That was extremely well played.
That was New Generation finding what they can do, winning the fights, keeping the control. Cam, they didn't know what to do. And I feel like switching from the pencil to the Eliter. Like, the Eliter is very strong on there, but it's such a different dynamic. Cam, they were not ready for their own change. They did not adapt to their own pick, and they really paid for it.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. We're gonna be going to I called this Museum Delph on Spinel before, so I can call it again. Tower Control. And this is our final unique map that we haven't seen today, Pat. Because Game 5, we know what that's gonna be on Rainmaker. I've learned that one now.
Yep.
But it's let's see what happens. I haven't seen this map in a while on Tower Control. I've seen this map frequently on other modes like Rainmaker, Clan Blitz, and Zones. But Tower Control is the one I've seen the least. And honestly, I don't think it's a bad map. I'm hated for that, but I don't think it's
still Museum. It's still Museum, and Museum, whatever the mode, is always a pleasure to play on.
I agree.
But I feel like Tower is a bit less liked because A, it's not as special as the other, and B, it can stumble, like defending on your platform once the tower gets to the final checkpoint, like it gets weird past the second checkpoint.
It does. The entire map does. Also, Rage Blaster is beautiful on this map.
Oh yeah.
It is phenomenal Range Blaster map. Suction Bomb and even Wave Breaker on this map on Tower Control gets work done.
It works. And meanwhile, they bring the pencil back. The Eliter needs a bit more work yet, and right now it looks like Cam is getting the first fight and pushing all of New Generation away from mid right there. But New Generation is answering, trying to counter push. We're still fighting for mid right there. If that Range Blaster is behind you, you're in trouble.
Yeah, the sword is going in. Can it find anything? It does find the Range Blaster. My goodness, and it knows exactly where the last one is. Oh, Pat, this push, it could be looking pretty good here.
New Generation is getting that push now. They have the momentum, and it looks like they're really starting to figure out what Cam is doing and how to counter them right there. 2 down onto New Generation though, but they forgot the tower. They could have gotten that checkpoint, Genie.
They definitely could have. They absolutely could have. There are going to be a lot of fights still going on in mid. Toddy's still here, but they got to watch out because that Range Blaster's on them, and they have, well, the range on the 52.
They have the range, and now they have the tower 2 down onto New Generation. Yeah, the splats are coming. That's going to be an easy checkpoint for Cam right there, and with 2 players on the platform already and the specials being deployed, that's going to be a stroll to the second checkpoint right there, and this is where the snowballs start to happen.
Yes, exactly. This is gonna be a tough play because Toddy's the last one alive. But you just gotta find Toddy. You just gotta there jumping out. Okay, good.
Toddy jumping out. And no more second checkpoint right there. We are getting to the third and final checkpoint and 3 down again. Ginny, this could be the end. Right here, right now.
It's looking like it because nobody's gonna be able to get to this tower in time, Pat. And my goodness, Cam coming up clutch in the finals and are able to take the tournament.
That is game, set, and tournament. Classic Akam are getting this Paddling Pool 257. Congratulations to them. New Generation, they fought till the very end. They did all they could, but all they could wasn't enough. And that's the tournament, Genie.
That's it, bro. That's it. That is all we have for you today. I should pull up the calendar because I know we got a busy week, don't we?
We have very busy things coming this month.
We do have busy things coming this month. I know Friday we have it's weird. We don't usually have Triton and Squid Junction on the same week, but
yep.
We do have Triton and Squid Junction on the same week.
Yep.
So Triton, hour later than the paddling pool start time on Friday, and then we have the night NA time. We have our Squid Junction. So hopefully you guys can definitely catch us here on Dapple for those tournaments coming up. But if not, we'll see you here, same place, same time, next week. As always, paddling pool. When does it ever stop?
It never stops. And also remember, Ginny, at the end of the month, the weekend of the 23rd and 24th, there will be HP for Heroes. Big charity tournament. We are waiting for you all. And we can't wait for this awesome tournament. It's going to be a collab between Dapple Production and IPL to bring you the best tournament of the year.
Yep. And with that, we'll see you here next time on Dapple. Next tournament, Friday. If not, see you Wednesday for Paddling Pool. Wait, we didn't shout ourselves out yet.
Find us.
Bye!
Thank you.